bathing suit right now. Oh, Pastel Witch, don't even apologize. That is totally fine. Not mad at that at all. I love hearing what works because, you know, sometimes you don't get a chance to see doctors and stuff about that kind of thing. So it's good to check in when you can. Can I not take a boat from here? Uh-oh. There is no boat here, right? Didn't I want to leave? What am I doing? Welcome to Ni no Kuni. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm wearing a bathing suit. I think we recently talked to this crab whose friend was lost on an island, but his friend was having a really good time on that island. Because that island had, like, really good food on it. And we redeemed... Did we redeem our merit badge thing? Let's go check that out. Coming through with the homeopathy, absolutely. I'm down for that. I mean, literally the leg cramp stuff I'm taking is it is labeled as a homeopathic, quick dissolving tablet. So I'm willing to try everything, and these little magnesium things are working for me at least, and they work for my dad, so I'm cool with that. Let's go check out the quest, folks. We did get a new crewmate last time. Yes, we have an adult on our team. How weird is that? We got Swaine here. He's a grown-up. Or at least he's got to be at least 15, but he looks kind of early 20s to me. Between, like, maybe 19 and 23 is what this dude looks like. And he's a thief. He comes equipped with his own, long-range gun, which helps him, like, rob stuff. Ooh! Any new, oh, yes. New errands. Okay. A pair of traveling merchants appear to be deep in discussion at Castaway Cove. Talk to the merchants again and see what is happening. Interesting. A forest dweller who lives in the eastern part of the rolling hills is having some difficulty. A young boy standing by Al Mamun's main gate is waiting for somebody to return. Oh my god, there's so many side quests we can do. Castaway Cove designer asked you to provide her with 3 rainbow leaves. Excuse me. Oh yes, I am doing that. Am I not? Yes. And yes, I'm doing that. Okay. Okay. We're on our way. Let's see if there's any new bounties. No, there's just the regular ones. Now I have... Oh, interesting! I have 1 merit stamp card right now. Let's see. Jack in the Box makes it easier for you to sneak up on enemies from behind. Jackpot causes additional restorative glims to appear in battle. Oh my god, that sounds great. And Jolly Jacktar hastens your ship's progress across the 7 seas. I mean, that sounds decent, but more glims in battle. We gotta save up another stamp card for that. That sounds like the thing to do. There's an Osteo Biflex that's specifically concentrated with magnesium cream stuff. We use that on Osteo Biflex, eh? Interesting. What's it now? I wish we had a warp spell. Wouldn't that be great? And you listen to the Sawbones podcast? I need to listen to that. It's like one of the few McElroy podcasts I haven't listened to yet. Looks like everybody's gonna run away from me, I think, because I'm too strong. Let's see what we can do here. Look at these guys with their prosthetic bat wings. It's so cute. I love them. Alright, let's just mash and bash, baby. Gunther is so slow. Oh my god. Land a hit, Gunther. My boy needs some accuracy.
We did it.
There's the adult on our team on the far left. Adultish creature. Good, and some level ups. A little shonky. Leveling up. Let's check what bounties are in, like, Alma Moon. Let's see, active. So Castaway Cove. We need 2 Planeswort flowers. I have them! Oh my lord. Well, we need to go back to Ding Dong Dell. Let me write down what we gotta do. I'm actually using my gaming journal for once. I've been using my podcast journal quite lazily as of late. Now I'm gonna go back to using my gaming journal. So I'm gonna write Ni no Kuni day 5. Go to Ding Dong Dell to deliver flowers and water quest. Beautiful. Howdy, Big Wahoonie. That's one close Isabel right there. Okay. Oh my lord, are these errands? Oh dear. Oh, see, that's story stuff. Okay. Oh boy. Let's see. That's all this is active. Okay. Wowzers. That's the Plainswords flowers and... Plainswords flowers. Put some extra S's in there, Tina. And the bottles of spring water. We need to talk to somebody in Rolling Hills. A forest dweller. We have to go to the Golden Grove to deliver a lunch basket. We need to check in on somebody at Alma Moon, which is close. We need to get some turmeric root for the King of Curries. We gotta... Oh, this we can do in Alma Moon as well. Gotta use Frostbite on some of those Floret enemies. That we can definitely do. This is gonna take a lot to make this candle cutter. And Old Smoky as well. We gotta go find a journal by Old Smoky. I think today's a good day to do quests. A little sibilance workout, indeed. Get our susurrations going. That hole looks very interesting. Do not know how we're gonna get up there. Excuse me, are you gonna fight me? Oh. I thought he was coming up to fight me. This is very curious. Maybe we get up there by like going to a different a different shore or something. And these little puffballs absolutely look like something I could fly with. We have Broom Broom, which breathes life into brooms, cloud sweepers, and other brush-like objects. Doesn't this look like a brush-like object to y'all? Can I get an eggplant question about these guys? Can I interact with this puffball? Wait a minute. Maybe I can make it grow. Quicken growth. Rejuvenate. What the frick? Can I interact with these guys? Hello, Snake. Good to see you. Don't worry about being late. It's all good. If anybody knows anything about these puffballs, please let me know. I'm very curious about them, and they seem like absolute interactive elements, but I have not been able to interact with them meaningfully as of late. And Shmi, always a delight to have you. Sorry you know nothing. That's okay. They're just environmental thingies. When I got that Broom Broom spell, I was certain. I knew it deep down in my heart that I could do something with them, Super Sea Lion, and I am shocked that that is not the case. I'm gonna plasma the hell of this banana. Ooh! No, I have a green buncher. We will kill it. I already have you. Bonehead, I have you too. I do like that when something is available to catch, your other party members instinctively know not to kill it. Imagine if they wailed on it. Oh.
Next time.
I'm gonna garnish your check for tardiness. There you go. That's wage theft. Oh wait, what is it called? Time theft? I don't know. I don't know nothing. I know nothing. You're doing the same thing the whole game. They give me spells for random things, so I should use them on everything. Yeah, that's how it feels. But I'm sure it's like only specific things you should activate it on. Now somebody around here has got a quest for me. Where could they be? Loitering somewhere along the way, no doubt. Are you waiting for somebody? Oh, I'm not waiting for people. I keep pigeons. It is for them that I'm waiting. I sent them out to deliver messages across the land, but unfortunately several have failed to return. I worry that they may have flown the coop. Gee, I sure hope nothing bad has happened to them. No, this has happened before. They're probably drinking from the milk fountains, but I have messages for them to deliver. If you have time, would you be able to find them for me? Heck yeah, bud, I can go get some birds. I would gladly search for the latecomers. I thought that was a lactose joke, like right there, but it wasn't. But I cannot leave here in case they return when I am gone. In all, 3 of my birds have yet to return. They must have all returned to Al Mamun by now. I'm sure you'll find them somewhere in the city. Leave it to the High Lord of the Fairies, my lad. Your feathered friends will be back before you can say pigeon pie. Alright, let's go be a do-gooder and pick up what's ever in here. So those pigeons are drinking milk. I think I heard that pigeons can lactate. Give me a second before I'm saying crazy stuff to a wide audience of people. Hold on now. Close my gaming journal. I don't think I need to pause for this. We could probably have the music in the background. What is pigeon milk? Because, in Animal Crossing, Brewster the pigeon will put pigeon milk in your drink. And I always wondered why they thought that was a thing. And then I learned that it's kind of a thing. Okay, so it's called crop milk. It's a secretion from the lining of the crop of parent birds that is regurgitated to young birds. It's found among all pigeons and doves, where it's referred to as pigeon milk. An analog to crop milk is also secreted from the esophagus of flamingos and the male emperor penguin. Yum! White barf, it seems like. It has a physical resemblance to mammalian milk. Oh, I'm not going to read this. It's making me kind of yucked out. You do not want to know about the consistency, y'all, so we're going to just wrap that one up there. Anyway, pigeons. Let's find pigeons. I have cursed myself. Hey, I found one. He said there's 3 pigeons in all. I think if we walk real slow, we should get one. Child, do not run faster on the pigeon. Wait, do I need to do a spell on him? Shoot. Oh, you're right. It says it bears little physical resemblance to mammalian milk. Sorry about that. Hey, birdie. Coo! I don't want to fly home yet. I want to play here a little longer. But there are messages I need delivering. You have to go back, little bird. Squawk! You scare me silly. How can you understand me? Coo, are you? Oh, Coo, are you? I thought this was a slime for a second. Ugh. I gotta close this tab on crop milk. But anyway, apparently it's a thing. But I would not drink it if I were you. Just heartily recommend not doing it. Never mind that. Just go on home. Your master is real worried about you. He is? Cool. But I have to fly so far away to deliver his messages. Sure you do, but people need those messages. They're counting on you. Cool. I suppose they are. Oh my gosh. I love how quick that bird was just like... I know it was pecking its wing, but it would look like it was dabbing real quick. Come on now, birdie. Do it. Oh, dang. It's never going to do it again then. Heck. They always seem so happy to receive them. All right, I'll go back home. Oh, there it is. Doing the dab. Heck yeah. Thank you for coming to find me. Cuckoo. Speaking of slimes, you've had a monster started that turns all cave slimes into Dragon Quest slimes. It's super cute. Does that make you less, like, feel better about, do you feel better about killing them or worse, seeing them as slimes? Let's go on Cario. Let's see here. Ewan, great to have you. Welcome on in. Trying to find some Pidgeones. I assume they'll probably respawn back at the milk things, but... He said they're usually found there. Oh, wait! I see some over here. And there's one by him. That's great. Yay, some little Pidgeones. Wait, they didn't all go, right? Alright, good. Let's speak. Oh gosh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. How did neither, since they were enemies in Dragon Quest as well, but it does make you look forward to getting one of those slime hutch buildings, right? Cool, I'm too scared to go home. I don't want to be eaten. Huh? Eaten? What do you mean? Cooey, you understand me? But you're a human. I am, and your master asked me to come find you. He did? Cool. Did he seem angry? Last time I was late home, he said he would eat me if I ever did it again. I'm sure he didn't mean it, little birdie. He was probably just angry because you bunked off work, isn't it? I don't know. I don't think you should threaten to kill and eat your, like, underlings. These are people who are working for you. I mean, they're pigeons, but still. Got back from a drive to the beach with your new freedom? Excellent. Cool, you really think so? Alright, thanks for coming to find me. Cuckoo! I do like my pigeon impression, everybody. I know real pigeons, so I feel like I'm just kind of channeling them. That's not true, but it was fun to say. One more batch of pigeons. This place honestly isn't that large, so I don't know where they might be hiding. Flawless, thank you. Next, I'll be spitting up pigeon milk. Just wait till you see. Yeah, the ultimate punching down is like threatening to kill and eat your employees. What is that dude even thinking? Here, Pidgey, 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 Pidgey. They gotta be somewhere. Maybe they're in the royal court. Hey, they let me go through. Excellent. Ma'am, have you seen pigeons around here? Not to doubt the cleanliness of your environment, however, have you seen pigeons? I think my pigeon voice acting was pretty cool. Alright. I would have bet for a pigeon back here. I would have bet you there'd be one. How could they? Although these stones are pretty cool. That marble is pretty rad. I love this environment. I love her room. It's so cool. Alright, let's see. Maybe they've spawned somewhere else? Look at these little Pidgeys be. Where else do they like to hide? I would imagine by like the food stall so they can get some bread or something. I don't know if there's any like vertical areas here. Sometimes those are difficult for me to find. It would be indicated by a ramp I haven't gone up. I don't see any of those. Pigeons. Pigeons. Let me just talk to him about his pigeons. One is missing. No idea where they could be. Do these guys have hints? Made it back home. Are they clever? It's just how do I meet my master worry I'll never be late home again. Cuckoo. What? Does anybody know where this last pigeon is? It seems to be pigeon number 2 or something. He said they liked hanging out by the milk fountains, but... Oh, God, I thought that was them. Maybe it's hiding in a little nook or something. Mr. Strippy steps are so distracting to me. Wait, what? He has to have his little fanciful footsteps, doesn't he? Because he's a fairy. You need a Mr. Drippy plushie? I bet he'd be the kind of plushie that has like sound effects chip built in. And he just says really mean things to you the whole time. Every time you press his little finger or something like that, or you like squeeze his lantern, he's just like, ah, you're not that great yourself. Yeah, that is an eggplant question on the bird location, Snake. But if you do cry, it becomes alive. True. It'd be so rude to put a pigeon in like a bucket. Both in real life and in this game. You know, like one of these little hidey hidey holes. Yeah, because I feel like I've gone all around town, still haven't found a dang pigeon yet. Just the two. You look found on the right side of the town square at the Boutique. I haven't gone inside the Boutique yet. Okay. That's our missing bird. Let's do that. I should have checked in the shops. I don't know why I didn't. But here we are at the Boutique. What are you doing here, little birdie? You kooky little bird. Where are you? There you are, silly. I should have checked here because there was another missing person quest earlier where those boys were missing, and one of them was in the Boutique in Ding Dong Dell. So next time I'll know to check everywhere. Hey, Mr. Pigeon, your master's waiting for you to come home. You gotta go back. Cool, is it that time? I was miles away. Sorry, I got distracted on my way home. I'll head straight back. Thanks for finding me. Cuckoo! You want a mod for It Takes Two that switches out the characters with Mr. Drippy? I think that would be very good. Zusi Pigeon Boy? That seems like a rude name to call somebody. Isn't that the name? Oh, wasn't Pigeon Kid one of the people in like Hey Arnold? Who like hung out on a stoop and was like feeding pigeons or something like that? I remember. Hey, Quantum, good to see you. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense for a wild bird to be indoors, but how many times have you gone to like a, you know, a hardware store or something like Home Depot or whatever, and there's birds living in the rafters in the outdoor section, like in their little plant area. There's always birds in there. How can I ever thank you? All my pigeons came home to roost thanks to you. Here, I hope this is enough to express my gratitude. You must take it. Oh, phoenix feathers. Cool. Your sleep cycle is messed up, therefore you need to loop around throughout tomorrow, and you need my blessings for Nightmare Day. Ugh. Good luck with that, Quantum. You have all my blessings for that. Hopefully you can get through it. And hopefully I can entertain you, but this game might be a bit chill. It might lull you to sleep. I certainly hope it doesn't, but... Let's make sure there's nothing else for Alma Moon. So, we don't want to see the complete ones. Just everything that's underway or not yet retrieved. So, Castaway Cove, Ding Dong Dell, the Rolling Hills, oops, the Rolling Hills, Golden Grove, we need the Turmeric Root, we need to do Frostbite on the enemies outside Alma Moon, and I need to go to the volcano. Let's just take a look, though, at that candle cutter recipe. I know she told it to us already. So, alchemy. Let's see. Oh, there's the candle cutter. We need a flint dagger and an ember stone. Flint dagger and an ember stone. Let's see what we got in terms of daggers. Knife, bone sword, burning blade. Okay. I don't see any flint daggers. Unless it's a different kind of item. We did get that whale harpoon. Hold on now. Let's see if we can equip anybody with some real good stuff. Wait, what about the... I got the whale harpoon. How come I can't give him that? Just the hoarfrost harpoon? Autobuda, what's going on? One of many mics. Good to see you. I am having a good Sunday. Thank you. I mean, I woke up with a leg cramp, but that's okay. Life goes on. You know. You made some kick-ass dinner today. Very good. Wait. Oh, it's a horn? This whalefish tusk reduces my accuracy by 3, but increases my attack immensely. The horn of the ancient sea creature that should command the waves, costing so many sailors their life. It's a water element. That's rad. Cool beans. Oh, what can I give this man? Here's a thumbs up, bud. And also... defense. Joy. Okay. Don't have much going for Hurley, and I don't think we will until we get to the new town. But out we go to freeze some florets. We'll eventually find that flint dagger. I see a floret over there. We need to use our ice spell on it. Hopefully my legs are no longer bothering me. Yeah, right now I'm doing okay. Run towards me, run towards me. There we are. They're feeling alright right now, thankfully.
Fancy your chances, do you?
Time for the boy to cast a spell. Don't kill it. Oh, this could be rough. Don't kill it. Yeah, dummies. Damn it. These dummies killed it.
We did it.
Shoot. Maybe I'll just take their familiars away from them or something. Let's do something like that. We got to. Alright. Y'all get like baby familiars or something. Switch that out with this. Switch Mighty out here. And I think we'll open up tactics once we get into it and switch to like stop fighting. Don't do anything. Do nothing. This game looks way complicated. They introduce it to you slowly. GoFundMe Star Fox legs. That's what I need is some cool, I just need cool robot legs. Just give me Raiden's legs. That'd be great. Hello, Harmless Iterator. Good to see you. I'm having a very productive weekend, thank you. I did some writing today. So they introduce attacks and spells to you first, and then you find your first familiar, so you're using both your spells and their attacks. Then you learn about working with a partner. You get Esther, and then you learn that she can recruit little guys, so then you get the Pokemon aspect of things. You can capture dudes. So they have a way of slowly introducing things to you. Nibbler, welcome back. Oops, well, there goes that guy. Welcome back, Nibbler, and thank you so much for the 19 months. Let me get out my 101 Ways to Praise Kids for you. You are a great example for others, Nibbler, and you've really grown up. How are you doing? And you're Waratina nonetheless, yeah. I mean it is complicated. It's like, what was that game that recently came out about like Vampire Hunter or Vampire Survivor or whatever? Project Vampire? I don't know. There was some sort of game that like had 10 billion things on the screen. It looked like Dookie when you streamed it because there was just a lot going on it. This game might be like that, in which like there's a lot going on all the time. But at least this still looks good. What was that game called? Do you remember? Gunther, you stink. Gunther. Grab the ball, Gunther. So like there's games where there's a lot going on and it's kind of hard to keep up with. That's why I try to talk about what I'm doing and why I'm trying to do it when I play this game. So that people watching can like understand what they're saying. Because otherwise it's just like 50, it's like a Pokemon dogfight. So much crap going on. I need to find those little floret guys. Vampire Survivor, there you go. I didn't get to see any gameplay of it. I saw a still image of that and I was like, that's way too much for me. So I can't do it. Get him, little mans. There we go. Okay, apparently having a difficult time here, huh? Light this thing on fire. Light that cat on fire.
We won!
Did anybody play Vampire Survivor? Screen clutter can heck your focus up. Hopefully this game isn't too terribly cluttered. You know, I think you're able to at least see the action even though there's a lot of it. It's basically a driving game for real? And you have, it's great. You have played it, it's all gone wrong. Let's see. Here goes, here goes. We're going now. Peep and Nima, you best stop stealing my stuff, bud. This won't be very effective because this is a fire type Pokemon. Yeah, I figured. Hit it with the placement. Oh, just kidding. It's very cheap, and there's a lot of enjoyment for the money. See, that's worth it, I'd say. So your guy attacks automatically, you just have to move them and pick up upgrades and stuff. That's fun! That does sound fun, honestly. I do like games like that that is just like mindless entertainment. So I would probably have fun if I played it, but I'm okay with like kind of sticking to my deal, which is narrative strong games. The gameplay is about dodging enemies but strategizing around your weapon pickups. Since you have a limited number of slots. Oh, okay, you can't just go grab everything, huh? This is a bad pick. I guess we'll go with Gunthies. Fashion. I already have a Tur Bandit, so goodbye. Punch. Get him. Alright, Gunther. Putting on a show. Big man. Vampire Survivor looks like something that would be fun for Twitch integration, right? It's kind of like a Stream Raiders deal, but why? I see. Yeah, it certainly looked... I mean, literally from the look of it, was it very complicated, but it sounds like it's actually kind of low-key fun. Like, you don't have to think a lot of fun. I think I see another floret over there. So the deal is I need it to not run for me. But if it does run for me, I can always pop over my spell menu, and that seems to confuse the enemy pathing. Stop it. Gotcha. Don't know why it works, but I appreciate it.
Fancy your chances, do you?
I need to have my boy out. And then tactics, we need to switch it to don't do anything. Oh god, please don't kill the floret. Spells, frostbite, floret. I don't think I want to capture it actually. I need to get an item from it by freezing it. Listen, Tur Bandit. Oh wait, no, you're on the enemy's team. Sorry. Y'all can get back to doing whatever you want. Get a Heepanema. Get a Percival. Do you need my MP though? Thank you. Guess I can ice this little man out too. Hello, Trash Hunter. How's it going?
We did it!
The best Twitch integration game you have come across so far is Noita. Chat votes on various things that can happen to the streamer, like making lava appear under them or mixing up the controls. Oh yeah? There is that rainbow leaf we need. Heck yeah. I think I need 3 of those. Let's double check. Three. Yeah, okay. Well, gotta find 2 more florets now. Gotcha. This is not a floret, though. Minecraft has a good mod that does similar things. That's interesting. I'm glad there's so much, like, you know, modular gameplay out there where if you really stick to a certain game, if you really enjoy playing something like Minecraft or a big game like Noita, that you can really change things around and make it interesting for a very long time and make it interactive as well. Noita streamer mode is just like harder Noita. Yeah. Am I saying it right, by the way? So.
Nice spot!
Somebody's gonna be like, no, it's Nosha. And I wouldn't know. Look at little Goga, the penguin. He's doing great. Noita doesn't need to be harder. I know Man vs. Game was playing a lot of Noita back in the day. I don't know if he's still playing it. And by back in the day, I mean like the last several weeks. Sometimes these little turban dudes come with a floret. Oh, this is a light shade instead. I don't think I have caught a light shade though. So we can give it a go. I can still try attacking. And go ham on him. He is a spiteful little man, isn't he? There you go. Got a punch in there at least. It seems like they don't want to join my team. But that's okay.
Nito!
You walked a trip with a terrier dog with a friend? That sounds nice, Trash Hunter. Sitting to read school papers. Very cool. Good luck with all that. The walk sounds nice. Oh, I see the floret all the way across there. Don't want them to see me. Excellent, they've turned around. Come back here, you little bum. Beautiful. Let's freeze this little guy.
We can do this.
So again, we're gonna need to be the boy. We're gonna need to get tactics going so they stop attacking. And I am going to... Oops, I'm gonna need to use Frostbite on this guy. There we go. Now everybody can do what they want. Beautiful. Sure, they're gonna do great. Heck, I can get in here and do some attacks. Bop, bap, boom. Here we go.
We did it.
Normally Noita TI includes options that can help the streamer, but the ones you're used to only have the bad options enabled. Oh, interesting. You're pretty sure that man is just offline absorbed in Elden Ring at the moment, as he should be. You know, he has a really special place in his heart for the Souls franchise and all FromSoft things, so I'm glad he's doing that. I think he did that with Dark Souls 3 as well. Can't remember if he did that with Sekiro. But even I had an idea of maybe playing Elden Ring offline first, and I thought, you know what? I might as well play it on stream. Let's beat up these bandits. Go wild on them. I can't remember the last game I played that had input from chat. I think it was probably one of those One Mr. Bean games. Like Choice Chamber, I think was like the last one I played. Aside from stuff like Jackbox. But like things where your gameplay is affected by what chat inputs. Domina maybe? Yeah, maybe. I just can't remember the last time I actually played Domina. And never again, of course. But yeah. Oh, I see a floret up there. I'm gonna try this little lampshade, dude. Yeah, just regular light shades. They are very cute, though, I must say. They are precious. You watched somebody play some Elden Ring for the last couple days, and good lord, the backseating is still really rough? Yeah? Boy. Wow. What is getting into people? What are they thinking? I guess some people are just like super new. You're excited for Elden Ring streams, but not very excited for the Elden Ring directory. I mean, the good news is we have really great mods here that will just like, the second they smell somebody... The mods have like a sixth sense where they're like, I think this person is going to try spoiling. And then 2 seconds later they do try spoiling and the mods are like, alright, you're out of here. So...
Let's do it.
I hate to make them do extra work, but they have been very, very good about catching spoilers and stuff. Yeah, isn't that great, Snake? Hopefully somebody will make some cool stuff. A Domina-esque. Hey, a loaf of bread! Wow, look at Swaine go stealing stuff. He's got a good AI there. Oompax, you've been playing a ton of Elden Ring. And you still can't just tell somebody how to beat a boss, right? The thing is, I think it's always like people watch somebody doing something and they're like, why don't you have to stop doing XYZ. Like there's never just one way to do a thing. Even for gimmick bosses in a Souls game, which there are many, you can still probably beat a gimmick boss without doing the gimmick. Come back to me, come back to me. Oh, little floret. Elden Ring has consumed you, Nepo. It's a game that you say, just one more thing. And then it's already like almost midnight, yeah. Set everybody on don't do anything. So I can ice out this little flower. This beautiful flower. Since you heard Elden Ring and Vaccine, you're here to participate. Oh, great! I needed somebody to tell me what to do. I can't beat this Elden Ring boss right here. It's called getting enough rainbow leaves. Alright, now we can switch our tactics to do things. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. All Souls games can be beaten by the weirdest, most unconventional means, so... When somebody's like, no, that's not the way to do it, or like, you shouldn't use that weapon, it's just like, shut up. You have no idea what you're talking about. T-Lex was fighting a boss and someone came in and insisted it was impossible to beat the boss at her level because XQC couldn't? What? Oh my gosh. That's actually wild. That person has no frame of reference then. I mean, their only frame of reference is the one stream that they watch, but like... They have no idea about the long storied history of like Soul Level 1 runs. Or like Soul Level 4 runs for Bloodborne, since I think you started off on 4. That's wild. The confidence of people who have no idea what they're talking about is so funny to me. So funny. Because I wish I had it, honestly, sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, wouldn't it be great to be that sure of something? There's always a way to brute force your way through souls, which is the only way to do it. Honestly, I love brute forcing my way. Although it's fun to do cheesy things, and it's fun to use magic, and it's all that. Maybe you should just get good, not get hit. Yeah, exactly. Or when people tell you obvious things, like you should pay more attention to the boss's pattern, like, shut up. You should pay more attention to shutting up. Playing a video game in front of audience. Like, Jackie, great to see you. How you doing today? Let's see. So Castaway Cove, Ding Dong Dell, the Rolling Hills, the Golden Grove, some turmeric. We have the Frostbite Leaves, so that's back in Castaway Cove. Now we could go to the volcano. So there's some trees at the foot of the volcano. I don't know where the Golden Grove is. Is that it? What the? There's a person there. Oh, that must be it then. Okay, let's go there then. I don't know if I'm heading the right way. I am not. Is this the right way? Yes. Got a lot done this morning? That's excellent. I got a bunch of writing done. Excuse me for the podcast. I've been working on writing up my review of The Artful Escape, which was so great. I loved it so much. Can't wait to talk about it. Because it also enables me to talk about one of my favorite movies. I won't spoil it, the movie, nor what I'm going to talk about in the podcast, but I will be maybe cutting in some video to the podcast. We'll see. I got that done, and that's about it, I think. In terms of productivity, oh my gosh. I did also set some mouse traps today. Because Stella found a mouse in the kitchen. So good for Stella. Trying to chase the mouse out, but the mouse apparently has slipped through like the baseboards into the cupboard or something like that. So that means gotta do something about the mice, even though we literally just had the exterminator come out like last week. Now what is that? What are these? These are great. And let me see. Said something earlier. You're exposed to gaming outside of your bubble through YouTube, and a lot of people just repeat things that other people say and claim it like it's theirs. Isn't that kind of unfortunate? But you know what? That's one way I feel like it's a valid way of communicating within a community. A lot of people, it's kind of like a handshake or like a waving hi to somebody is like, you know, sharing memes and stuff like that. I feel like in the abstract, it's like a totally normal way of, you know, doing things is like repeating what you learned from somebody else. But when you're using it as like your only rubric for how something should be done, that's when it gets to be limiting for both you and the way you're able to communicate with other people. So like when people are like, oh, the only way you could do XYZ is by doing it the way Joe Schmo on YouTube did it, and it's like, that's not true. Even if it's good, it's not true. You love sharing memes, you love seeing other people's different flavors of memes, right? You got a little meme hot pot going. It's like a, yeah, it's definitely a language now. Let's fight some cool animals. These are just straight up animals. I want to be friends with this pig. I can't even hit this pig because there's too many Pokemon here. It sucks. Oh, I want that pig. Give me that sore boar, buddy. Serenade it. Oh dear, I want the other one too. Go, girl, go. You gotta get... Yes, yes, yes. The pig is mine. That pig is mine. Okay. And I also want the Crowhawk. Set a nod, please. You get the wink and the nod, but sometimes it's just too much of a format. Exactly, yeah. Well, that happens too with people's opinions about games. Well, they'll hear somebody say it, but then instead of saying like, I heard so-and-so's opinion was this, they just subsume it as their own opinion. I think that's more what you were talking about, Smee, is like saying like one person on YouTube says like XYZ is bad, and then everyone's like, oh, well, this is bad, not so-and-so's opinion of this is that it's bad. That kind of thing. 2 Pokemon in 1 battle, can you believe that? I am keeping the pigs. Simeon, I'm sure that's a classical reference. Cyril! Cyrus, why is it all Psy? Simpson? Well, it's Simpson now. And the Crowhawk, obviously. Crony, or Crowny. Connie? Oh, I get it, Connie. Squawky, or Crowley. Alex Reed did a talk about the limits of knowledge and how we know more than we realize that we know because of the in-between languages. Yeah, so I guess Dave mentioned that as well, the limits of knowledge. Interesting. You know what? I don't know a lot about this this concept, so I'll have to check this out. Alex Reed did a talk about it? I'll look into it. You like Crowley? Okay, let's go with Crowley then. I like that too, Crowley. Mr. Crowley, or Crowley. Excellent, we just got 2 brand new Pokemon. So there's somebody around the bend here who needs our help. Hello, little guy. Oh, you don't need my help, you want to fight me. That's a very different conversation. And some glow caps, cool. Let's see. Oh, we're not like ready for a fight. Oh, we are not in any way ready for a fight, friends. Well, here's that. Yeah, well, I think I should definitely save. Last night you were playing Stardew and you made a test world for a Duck Dance mod? Oh, excellent! Let me take a little save here, okay. Duck Dance mod that you're trying to make, and your freaking cat's random generated name was Boner. That's too good. Alright, let's take on this Lumberwood. I think these sometimes drop turmeric roots. So this is kind of like an optional boss fight. I'm a little worried. Let's see. I feel like some hot huff will do. I'd imagine that's very effective. Oh my goodness. Wowzers. We kind of put that boy in the toilet, didn't we? Oh, it was Boner S? Okay, close enough though. You don't think that most people realize that YouTube videos that state an opinion are largely persuasive writing pieces? Oh my gosh, absolutely. It's a video essay, right? And in your essay, your goal is to put forth an idea and support it with evidence. I got turmeric roots! Woo! I can take that back to the sheik and make some cool spices for tikka masala. And that the onus is on the viewer to establish their own perspective on the matter and validate the veracity of the claims. Exactly. It's like the purest form of like... Well, it's not the purest form, but it is a form of rhetorical communication. It's to me the same as writing an essay for English 101. And so for some people they are very persuasive, very good at persuading their audience, but in a way that's like some people do it without letting folks know that they are indeed trying to persuade them. They're instead stating it as a fact, so sometimes that can be a bit dicey, especially for young, impressionable people. We sometimes end up being the audience of those things. So we fought the Tumblewood. Oh! I am in the Golden Grove already? Wait a minute. I thought the the place here was called the Golden Grove. Interesting. Golden Grove. Let me see if I can go inside this place. And if it is still called the Golden Grove when you get inside it. I don't know how to get inside you. Here we are. Are you the Golden Grove? Yes, you are. Okay, there's a person here? Oh, I see them. Okay, let's get to them. You can also rest, too. What does this do? Jack Diddley. It don't do diddly squat. The Alex Reed thing is more about music theory, but still fits into the discussion of the limits of knowledge. I think it's an interesting concept to explore. Is it just me, or are the monsters here looking a bit lively? What's going on? Oh, I know, man. They sniffed that lunch basket. Isn't it proper whet of their appetite it has? Oh, jeepers. Then I guess we better be real careful. Okay, so kind of new enemies we got going on, I suppose. Is this a new area? Why is this not showing up as cleared on my map? Strange. We'll hit the save point to get a little extra MP and HP back. Ooh! And there's a purple chest there. You seem chatty to me, Cario. I mean, you did post 4 messages in a row, so I think that counts as chatty. You seem pretty awake now. Let's spring this lock. Oh. Maybe we can get Swaine on this? I do not know how to get Swaine to do this for me. I wonder, how do you get Swaine to do stuff like, crack open that chest for me? Do y'all know? That's an eggplant question, so you can feel free to respond. You believe there should be keys to a kingdom of knowledge, and you enjoy the democratic nature of sharing that when we get through the internet. Isn't it amazing? I've learned so much through the internet. It's so wonderful that we get to share our expertise with each other, too. It's way better than before. Oh, yeah. There were plenty of barriers to information before, and heightened barriers for women, people of non-binary people, non-binary people, non-gender conforming people. There's so many barriers out there to learning and working and stuff like that, that now that we have so many resources at our fingertips, I feel like are more available to everybody. As long as you have access to the internet, which is still a barrier in itself, but
Is that it?
slowly we're making better steps. Hi, Ben. Good to see you. Hope you and the Kelly gang are having a lovely day. Thank you. I'm having a pretty darn okay day myself. So I'm guessing nobody knows about opening that treasure chest, huh? Oh, it's okay. Maybe we'll get a better spell for it. You used to have to call on somebody who was like in on the thing or go to the encyclopedia. Yeah, and sometimes the information would just be wildly outdated, you know? Or wrong. You know? You have planned to write a novella to sell for charity. Ooh. Find this little Pokeboy. Just kidding. I'm not gonna do it. For drive-through fiction. You need to think about what to write. Have you written an isekai yet, Ben? I need to check my... Yep. You're going the right way, technically. Hello, board. Or it could be biased information. Yeah, exactly. I see. I can't unlock the purple chest until later. I was just thinking since we had this, since we had a thief that maybe he could open stuff up for us, but I suppose not. And that's okay.
What can I say? It's a gift.
Pretty darned okay day. Would have qualified to death. You know? I feel like I qualified it within an inch of its life. Thank you for letting me know, Super Sea Lion. I appreciate that. Seems like we're going the right way. I want to catch a Goomba. You can't escape me, Goomba. There you go, Ben. I remember you talking about the, like, the lit RPG idea. You had mentioned that before in chat. Like, I wish I had an excuse to write this. And I'm like, well, here you go. There is your excuse. I bet you can get 30,000 words out of that. Certainly. You have so many great ideas, Ben, so I'm looking forward to seeing what you do with this one. There's the husband, I believe. This man forgot his lunch. That aroma, surely not. Could it be a lunch basket prepared by my darling wife? Looks like we found that lady's husband, Ollie boy. Your wife asked us to bring you your lunch, sir. Is he saying something? What a blessed relief. Verily, I thought I was about to expire from hunger. It is so quiet. His voice is so quiet that it feels like it's a video playing in a different tab. Isn't that weird? May I trouble you with a request, my own young one? Would you be so good as to deliver a message to my beloved? I'd be happy to. Weird. Wonderful, my message is simple. When we are apart... Okay. His stuff is voiced. Okay, he does have a voice line playing because I just heard him say something about the heat. That is so weird. My message is simple. When we're apart, it is winter in my heart, but how much more sweet seems my reunion's heat. This one's a proper poet. Come on, Ollie boy. So weird. Let's get this message to the missus. I gotta get away from him. It is like really unsettling having his voice mixed in so weirdly. Like this boar kind of has a little hair on its head.
Let's go.
Let's see what we can do in here. We'll be back in a few. See ya in a bit, Ewan.
Here goes.
Now let's hot for this boar. And the bandit apparently.
Is that it?
Crushing that. We're getting, like, I'm not really doing this for EXP, but it feels good to get these quests done. I feel like if we went kind of roaming around... Oh, remember when these spiders would mess me up? It feels like if we went, like, rolling around the world right now, we would probably regret not coming back and doing these quests when the reward is, like, the appropriate level. Get wrecked, weird spider butt. How does it feel now? I love this bird. It's so cute. Not good EXP, okay. He was just an annoying spider back in the day, but now he's just someone I used to know. So, down and out we go. Sounds like the voice actor has a whole pack of socks right after that. Yeah, it's like so muffled. So compressed. So weird.
Here we go.
I have a feeling they wanted to just like not play the audio, but they didn't have a way to remove it. This seems like one of those glitches where like if they get rid of the thing, it breaks the game. So they just have to keep it in and disguise it as best as they can. So they just turned his volume down almost all the way to an almost imperceptible level. But if they mute it, it like he despawns or something. Like he has to talk or it breaks the game. You always found it easier to finish all the area's activities. Most of the rewards are worth the time sink. Yeah. I feel good about finishing like this Summerdale or wherever we're in activities.
No slacking, you lot.
I was gonna say smack the spider's butt, but that's weird. We'll hot up. I do appreciate that they color code which Pokemon you're using. So like, ours is blue, Esther's is pink, and the dude with the green coat has green. So I will not harass the spider. I'm sorry. That I even implied. I just meant that we're gonna kick his butt. It came out all funky, and I'm sorry. We'll hit up this little save point, get our HP back. I do appreciate that this chest is so close to the exit of this forest. Although, now that I think of it, I'm gonna have to go for this forest again if I want to get back to Ding Dong Dell, which we are gonna do. But I do want to go cash in our quests over at Alma Moon first. I wish we had a spell. I wish we had a teleport spell. Do I? We got Gateway. Ugh. Draw Poison, Spring Lock, Nature's Tongue, Bridge, Puppet String, Magic Lamp, Form Familiar, Quicken Growth, Rewind Time, Make Food, Spirit Medium, Brum Brum. Okay. God, I would love a, I feel like it should not take you 80 hours to get a teleport spell in a JRPG. Even though that feels like the norm. Give us a teleport spell early. So I can return, especially gonna make me walk like 50 minutes to the next town. What am I gonna gain by walking around here? Yes, exactly. I believe Sea Lion mentioned that it was locked until earlier. I wonder if I can walk up these mountains. I'm curious. I can't. That looks entirely walkable, but I guess this is not Zelda Breath of the Wild. It's infuriating walking back and forth. Yeah, it's just a really wide swath of land. But alas, I will make the trek. It just feels like a way to kind of pad out the time that it takes to beat a game. In most JRPGs, that's the feeling for me. I can see how it makes you appreciate like the scale of the world though. But at other times I'm just like, please let me quick travel. Give me a bike. Let me broom on one of these brooms. But here I am complaining about it, and what? It took 2 minutes to walk all the way back here. It's fine. Would it be cool if we were just playing Breath of the Wild? Would it be cooler if we were playing Breath of the Wild too? Pretty rad. Gotta get the steps in, yeah. True. Alright, let's speak to the woman who was so worried. Oh, and I have the turmeric root, so I gotta speak to the Sheik of Spice. By the ancients, you've gathered all the ingredients I asked of you. To mix them is a work of mere moments for a master such as myself. It is done. You have the honor of possessing a quantity of the Sheik's most coveted special spices. In the right hands, will produce a curry beyond compare. That looks like a good bowl right there. Mmm. So, that quest is not complete. I have to go give these spices to a man who can use them. This was a pretty involved quest, but like a good one, regardless, I think. An interesting one, certainly. You don't get to make curry every day. Here is the woman, I believe, whose husband was in the forest. We delivered your husband's lunch, ma'am. Oh, you did? You marvelous, marvelous boy! You truly are my little hero. I do love a good curry, Alice. He gave us a message for you, too. It was, when you're apart, it's winter in his heart, but when you're together, it's proper nice. Oh me, oh my darling, darling dear, teehee. Thank you so much for giving me this message. My heart is all aflutter. I must thank you somehow. Ah, yes, here. You have some left? Oh, I'm a Boy Scout. Look at me. She gave me some mushrooms and $200. Cool. Look at me. I'm finally a Boy Scout. Just like I've always wanted. Do I have a favorite Legend of Zelda character? I used to unironically like Tingle, and now I just like Tingle. He's such a weird little man. I find him interesting. And Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land Adventure is such a cute little weird game. There are so many weird, good, strange games out there. appreciate, like, off-the-wall, what were you thinking concepts, you know? By the ancients, you've gathered all the ingredients. I can create a legendary tikka mahala at long last. I will begin at once. In but a short while, friends, you will feast upon the most fabled of all curries. Tiny, can't flip away, can you, Ollie boy?
I sure can't. Boy, oh boy.
Tikka mahala, yeah.
Savor the flavor of the legendary tikka mahala.
Wow, this smells great.
I get a cutscene
It
for this?
really does. Wow.
Sorry, man. I just can't hold back. I'm going in.
Yeah, me
He's gonna
too.
burn his lantern right
Here
off.
goes.
I love that Swaine is not in this cutscene.
Oh,
They did not write this.
crikey. This spicy beef and veg is a marriage made in curry heaven.
Shoutouts to Curry,
the
I
Raj
guess.
Mahal is a spicy oasis in a desert of disappointment.
I never had it before, but this is the best curry I ever ate.
You are surprised and elated. I
Swaine is
see.
waiting in the car, yeah.
Sheikh's special spices never fail. The delicate harmony of spice and tender beef intertwining with the subtle aromas of you.
We're not listening, of course. We're too hungry.
But they are not listening to a word I say. Ah, well. Eat, friends, and be merry. Raj's curry pot never
I'm
runs
not
dry.
sure.
Yeah.
Although curry is, of course, a Southeast Asian thing, rather than an Arabian thing. They have, this is what I'd like to call the Orientalism mix, where NRL, they have just sort of blended together everything East. They're just like, and this is all the great stuff y'all do, and it's like, well, yeah, it's very, it is by Japanese people, so it's extra confusing. Yeah, I mean, it's not limited to white writers only. But it is, I think, because this is also an interpretation of, like, there's medieval Europe towns in this. So I think taking Ding Dong Dell and putting it alongside of this, like, Arabian Nights fantasy, like, this is the East as extracted by the West and then viewed by another Eastern country again. It's a... Now, does that sign say... Okay, that says curry. Just like... Oh, hold on now. See me just like... Now with the font. With the font. I did think that said come. But it says curry, and I'm very happy that it's curry. But yeah, it's by Japanese folks for American after distilling like a Western Orientalism thing. But yeah, there's a lot of that in this. So this is their understanding of this. People think of it as Arabian Nights, but most of the stories take place in Egypt, Iraq, or India. Oh, the 101 Nights you were saying, Zagzon? Interesting. That was written by a Mr. Saturn, yeah. You can't see it now? I know! Sorry. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. The Tikka Mahal is no longer a relic of the past, but a living, breathing part of Mamuni culture. This surely is not enough to compensate you for your troubles, but please, I must give you something for you have done. I'm not gonna even try to do that man's accent, because I don't think that man had that accent. I think he was putting that accent on, so I'm just not even gonna try. Hooded Ornament, how are you? You poor little penguin. Oh my god! 2 bowls of Tikka Mahala? Are you kidding me? And 4 stamps? I can go get my upgrade now. Yes. Now when those little like green or blue balls drop out of enemies during battle, or when like Drippy throws them around, they will give me better rewards. The most famous tales, Aladdin, Alibaba, and the like, weren't even a part of the original tales. Yeah. Were they fabrications? Sort of fanciful reinterpretations or something, Zaxxon? The West, primarily US now, is a global hegemon. So, since the West, like Orientalism, through soft power, is learned by all, even Asians. There you go, well put, Pizzicato. Orientalism was one of the lenses through which I studied English literature, using like Said's definition and practices, looking at the way the West conceptualized Japan, and they brought a lot of their interpretation of the Near East to their interpretation of the Japanese. And I'm sure by that same route, we're like, hey, do you all know these stories? Because that's how we see you. And then they're like, we don't know what this is, but I guess we'll learn about these people if you think that's important. You know. They were by later authors, if you recall correctly. It's not always clear. Kind of fan fiction-y, if you'd like. Interesting. Oh, there was a lot of that at the time. There was a boom of interest in what I guess you could call, like, Near Eastern, and I guess what we call now, like, Middle Eastern culture. That there was a famous English writer who impersonated an Arabian poet and wrote a whole book of poetry. Let's see. I think it had something to do with a rose. I can't quite remember the name of it. Alright, I'm not gonna spend more time looking this up. If I come across it later, I'll crack open my books and see if I can find— oh, yes, exactly, Genmeat! That's exactly it! Oh my gosh, the name always escapes me. It's Rubaiyat. Sorry. Of Omar Khayyam. Yes, the title that Edward Fitzgerald gave his translation from Persian to English of a selection of quatrains, but then he wrote in his own stuff too, and it's just like, Fitzgerald, what are you doing? Said's Orientalism and other works are so essential and continue to this day in our understanding and treatment of Asian people and the Asian diaspora, I should say. Like Asian Americans, yes. So, I was, I owe much of my academic career to reading Said's work and trying to apply it. And it helped me understand the world better, I think. Honestly. Let's turn in our merit awards. I'm gonna get that jackpot. Additional restorative limbs appear in battle now. That's what I'm talking about. You took a lot of Victorian English classes in grad school. There you go. You know what's funny? I only remember that being covered just once when I was in college, not even in grad school, Genme. And my focus in grad school was Japan as, you know, examined through the Western lens. And I took courses on Asian American representation. I took courses on Asian representation, like mostly it focused on Chinese representation, but there's all kinds of really interesting parallels we can see today in how people interpreted, wrote about, and presented the people of Asia in the past. There's so many analogs we could look to and be like, huh, why do we keep repeating the same mistake? Let's examine that. It's wild to read old Victorian translations of foreign works. Oh yeah, there is a lot of rewriting in there. There's a lot of like flowery, creative rewriting. Practically to the point of being fan fiction, like what Zagzan was talking about for like Aladdin. Like stuff where it's like, you barely loosely based this on what you were reading, but you're calling it like a faithful translation of the thing. There was a lot of like pen namery as well. There is a woman, I covered this woman because she created what I would call a Madame Butterfly narrative. Look at this cat! I gotta save and fight this kitty cat in the back. I bet I have the book right on my shelf still. Hold on. Her pen name was Onoto Watana. That was the Japanese name she gave herself. Onoto Watana. See what her real English name is. Do we have a forward in here at all? Oh, I don't think so. Let's see if I have any notes. I forget what her English name was, but there were people who were like LARPing as Asian people. Like they were white people LARPing as Asian folks, writing books under their names and benefiting from, you know, the exoticism of the East. And you see that to this day. To this very day. People LARPing online as people of color. Getting attention for it. So, sins of the past, we still repeat. I believe a Marvel editor did do that for a while. Yes, Jenny. I vaguely remember that. You'll say that in your most recent foray into uni, they were confronting those issues, at least in the art history and English departments. That's great. That's excellent. Alright, let's save and fight this cat in the desert. This cat is Naruto running everywhere. Where are you going? Come back! You know what? This is a good opportunity to put in some good boys into our lineup. Not that these are bad boys in any way, but come bring it back here. Talk to me, weird cat man. The Adamant Tiger. Okay. That's such a horrible thing to do for clout. I know, but it happens more than we would think. Isn't LARPing the opposite of online, though? I guess. Sagson. You know what I mean, though. Right? Like, they're role-playing, I suppose, instead of live-action role-playing. Let's take on the Adamant Tiger. Yo, sick bodysuit. I'm running into a weird issue here where the sticker on the back of my PlayStation 4 controller is now loose. So the controller is sticky. Yuck. I gotta wipe down this controller for a sec. Using an old makeup wipe. You hate sticky. It's so weird. It is, pervasive. Ew, it's really weird. Okay, I'm gonna try to get over this. I think we should probably throw out this boy. Now, he is mostly a healing boy, but I am worried about he is coming for my ass. Okay, we don't have much to fear. I think I can get out Gunther and, psych up and blast off. Unless Mighty. Okay, well, good boy, Mighty. You did it.
What can I say? It's a gift.
You forget where you heard this. We always love the saying along the lines of, history may not repeat itself, but it sure does like to rhyme. Yeah, indeed. Hot half? Alright, that's a pretty good move. Another bounty done. Okay. Is there anything else? Oh, we should go to the volcano before we report back. Because we're going to have to come back to Alma Moon anyway. Where is that dang volcano? Oh, okay. It's a 2-minute walk. Did George Lucas say that? History may not repeat itself, but it sure does like to rhyme. Interesting. Yeah, sticky is the worst option, especially when something shouldn't be sticky. It harkens back to one of the early solutions of like my brother and my brother and me was Justin kept telling people to put jam on things. Like if your roommate is stealing your food, put jam on the cupboard cabinet, like door closers and stuff. That's a fine idea. A great way to get bugs and ants and stuff. Time for a sponsor with Goo Gone. I actually have a bottle of Goo Gone downstairs under the sink. Exactly, then ants. But at least it'll solve your roommate problem. Of them, like, eating your stuff or touching your thing. Oh, that was Mark Twain? Of course! George Lucas was probably quoting Mark Twain. Gotta plug that. Monetize this already? I should. Should get into that monetization options. Start making some money. Did I apply to any? No, I haven't applied to any sponsorship, partnership things as of late. I should really try that, but I'm also busy doing other things like cleaning normally. So, oh yes, the man said that it was by like the first tree. Let's take a look at her journal. It's from a volcano. The diary should be under a tree at the bottom of Old Smoky. The first tree? At the bottom? So down here? I don't see anything twinkling. George Lucas is spinning in his grave. George Lucas is dead? You think I would have heard about that. Miracle Grow? The one thing I can't do, y'all. This is gonna be so bad if in the future I do get a Miracle Grow sponsorship, but Miracle Grow is like giving your plant steroids. It really is, you know, pumping up your little guys with... I wonder if this is that old duffer's diary, a bit burned around the edges, mind. Well, I'm sure he'll be glad we found it. Let's take it back to him, Mr. Drippy. Unless, like, I usually just stick with fertilizer and stuff like that. We don't really... Now, hey, Espalma. You want to get with us, Espalma. We use all your products all the time. I literally just bought 10 bags of Espalma land and sea fertilizer. And compost. Just today. It was like $260. It's a lot of money for dirt, folks. However, it is gonna work. We need the good stuff for the vegetable garden. So, Espalma. I would work with Espalma. Miracle Grow, not so much. Bless them and all their stuff, but I have... If you feed your plants Miracle Grow, you will need to continue to feed your plants Miracle Grow. So sometimes when you get a plant from like a big box store or a hardware store, it'll be like showing blooms because they force it with a lot of products. And sometimes those products are Miracle Grow. And if you don't continue to give your plants the exact cocktail of goodies that they got before, they will wither and die. So I try not to boost them up with too much. So instead I just like using slow working fertilizers. Stuff like Miracle Grow is great if you need a quick boost right now and you do not care about the longevity. But watch me rescind all that in 4 years when they're like, we want to give you $5 million. I'll be like, Miracle Grow's the best! Thanks for the money! What if I was the first streamer to be sponsored by a botanist? Free flowers and have on display in my room and commission to sell them? That would be fun. Could be cool. There's a game out now, I believe, called Strange Botanist, which looks interesting. It's near impossible to grow much out where you are, Jackie, without it. Aw, dang. Yeah. There might be a way to do slow soil remediation, Jackie. Slow soil remediation. Over time, if you're able to test the acidity or alkalinity or soil composition of your soil, there's some kits at hardware stores like Home Depot and Lowe's and stuff, and also kits online to test that out. And also things you can just like send your soil in to get it tested too if you don't want to do it yourself. To amend the soil so it's a bit better, but that is a long-term solution, and it is easier, I think, to use stuff like Miracle Grow to boost over time. Let's see, Dave, you once threatened to buy Brazilian wandering spider eggs from the dark web and put them in your old output Beauty Dorm mate's food if he and his friends ever didn't stop raiding your pantry when they got the munchies. Oh my god, that is intense. How about that? Oh, you're just trying to egg on the Star Wars nerds about George Lucas dying? I get you. Maybe George Lucas... NRL says George Lucas died last night. Please believe Han Solo shot him. And Solo, I believe, shot first, so...
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. This is your diary, isn't it?
Oh, I say, you're a marvel, a treasure, a brick of the first order.
Try not to lose it again, okay?
Oh, absolutely. You have my most solemn promise. My vow as a gentleman that I'll never leave my sight again. Here, reward, dear boy.
Ooh, that's a cute dress. A hollowed habit. You have to do some science in your garden because it's so hard, clay and rocks. Yeah, we have a lot of clay and a lot of rocks in our soil, and it has taken a very long time to amend it to the point where we too can grow stuff. But I'll show you our clay. Oh my god, I will show you the clay and rocks that we have been exhuming. It's some intense stuff. But I'm all about compost. I'm all about leaf litter. I'm all about Hugo culture, as they say. Lack of groundwater plays a big part in it, and high desert does not a garden make. Yeah. Your aunt moved Iowa dirt out here for their garden beds in the 60s. That's wonderful. And It's All Gone Wrong says, fun fact, yesterday, Toshio Suzuki, the president of Studio Ghibli when Ni no Kuni was made, won the Winsor McKay Award for his contributions to animation at the annual Annie Awards. Just yesterday, huh? Wow, that is a fun fact. Cool stuff. It's all gone wrong. George Lucas is spinning in his grave about whatever started this bit. I don't even know anymore. Let's claim some bounties. Oh, damn. Look at that milk chocolate. Looks good. This has given us good stamps too. What did y'all do to remedy? I'll talk to Mom about it, but we have, adding topsoil, adding compost, and adding fertilizer are the big things we have done to, like, mix into the soil, make things more manageable. Because the problem about clay soil is it's so slick, and it also is extremely water absorbent, so it just stays slick for a very long time. And if you get rainy seasons or you do heavy watering, that clay soil will rot your roots. So it can be very challenging to work with. Howdy, Solaire, what's going on? Just yesterday, and we weren't invited to the anime awards? Now, we were having our own anime awards here, talking about people's favorite anime, so your aunt brought bathtubs full of soil. You know where to get some good dirt. But they sold the property. Just go over there and be like, sorry, my aunt's left this year, and start digging up the yard. How about that? This is great. In the northern shimmering sands, a bony beast is challenging travelers. Okay. Most of these are in the Summerlands. Oh, the Foot of Soul. Damn! Oh, we gotta stay out here still. So we have to go to Smoky again. I should have done that earlier. That'll give us 5 stamps. That's great. We gotta go to the Foot of Old Smoky. Again, I'm so sorry. I should have done that earlier. And the north of the Shimmering Sands. Sands. Not Shands. Although I did get... Hey, Pop!
Kept you waiting, huh?
Welcome in, Pop. Pop said everybody wants to come here. Hello, Savvy Little Minx. How are you? Welcome on in, folks. I am not on camera today. My apologies. I slept bad because of daylight savings time. I don't know if y'all had any issues with it yourselves, but it was murder on me today. So I got a terrible foot cramp keeping myself off screen. Hello, Wizrise. How are you? Pop kicked you out. Uh-oh. Jazzy Fresh. How you doing? Bomber Tank. Pop told us not to behave? That's okay. We'll probably be fine. And Savvy Little Minx, you're doing good. That's great to hear. I'm doing alright, all things considered. I mean, I do have to run back to a volcano that I was just at 30 seconds ago. I didn't know that there was a guy I had to fight here, so I'm gonna go back and fight him. NB Prince Salem, what's going on? Black Old Roger. Okay. A lot of misbehaviors in the chat. Pop bullied you, Jimmy boy? Well, we'll have to see about that. Pop is working on an alert for me, a tip alert for me, and doing a fantastic job of it. So I'm very excited to see what Pop cooks up next. Thank you for coming along with the raid, everyone. Yes, thank you so much for coming along, even though you're misbehaving. I still welcome you in here. I'm Tina, and this is Ni no Kuni. I don't know if you've ever seen this game before. Do you all know My Neighbor Totoro or like Kiki's Delivery Service or Princess Mononoke? This game is a Studio Ghibli effort. So if it looks kind of anime to you, if it looks familiar, that is where it is drawing from. So it's kind of a Pokemon game. I got my little mans. Look at this big guy. He is so delightful. And we gotta fight other little Pokemon. But it's kind of like everybody fights at once, so it can be intense. Spirited Away is another big one too, that's true. Howl's Moving Castle. See, I haven't seen Howl's Moving Castle. And you have played this game, you enjoyed it a lot, and it's excellent. Where we are at right now is I should be heading to Autumnia. But I have a lot of little side quests I wanted to do first. So that's what we're doing right now. I am looking for a bony boy. Huh, hold on. There was something in the Shimmering Sands north? Right, let's see. Northern Shimmering Sands. That's the bony boy. The Mag Madness is at the foot of Old Smoky. So we're closest to Old Smoky. I know I would love Howl's Moving Castle. Just gotta make the time to watch it. Oh, enjoy your food, Pop. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over. I appreciate it. Yeah, get a little... I almost said spring break in. I think you're doing spring break right now, but get your screen break in. I'll try to keep everybody entertained as best I can. If you all have any questions about this game, by the way, please let me know. Happy to entertain things. We're a little boy who lost his mother at the very beginning of this game, but there's a way to get her back. If we can find her soulmate in this parallel fantasy dimension, we might be able to bring our mother back. Neku's throwing chairs? Please put the chair down. Thank you. Have a seat. Have several, but do not throw them. We'll get good old Gunther out here. Let him go to town. On this big one. Nausicaa's another big one, yeah. It's been a pleasure working on my commission. Thank you, Pop. You are too kind. And Pop threw you out like Uncle Phil, Angel. That ain't right. But it's really great to have you all in here. We're nailing some small quests. As of right now. Can we not throw the furniture around? You and you're a mod! You can't encourage people to throw furniture? I just got this fake tree. Oh wait, that's not the item I need. Hold on. I think what we're looking for is some sort of magma creature, because it's called Mag Madness. But everything is running away from me. Oh, we gotta go into the actual Old Smoky. Okay. How was like one of 2 Ghibli movies you've seen? Oh, she took your nachos? Never mind. You're absolutely right to do so. I had some incredible guacamole before the show, which is so rare to get store-bought guacamole that is good. I've had so much just like Garbo, pasteurized, doesn't taste like anything guacamole in the past. We got some from Whole Foods. Went out of our way. Thank you, Jeff Bezos, for your great guacamole. It was actually chunky. It had literal chunks in it, and they tasted like avocado. So I demolished the guacamole. But I hope they're making vats of it. The Cat Returns is one of my favorite Ghibli films. Yes, I love The Cat Returns. That was such a weird one that I watched, I think, in like high school or early college. Oh, never mind. The other little men beat up those guys.
What can I say? It's a gift.
You're just thinking about that one meme that showed the contrast between stern, hard-boiled Hayao Miyazaki and optimistic, wholesome Junji Ito. Yeah, Junji Ito is so different from his works. Yeah. Oh, in short, this is anime Detroit. Yes. We are from Detroit in this game. It's called, what is it called? Hotroit? Oh no, it's called Motroit. I'm sorry, I keep getting that wrong. It's called Motroit. But I think it's called Hotroit in Japan. Oh, that looks like our guy. You see, this is not our guy, sorry. I don't know whose guy this is. You've not watched The Cat Returns in ages? You should, it was delightful. I want it to be Hotroit. Me too. But I'll take Motroit, I guess. I'm pretty sure in the Japanese version it was Hotroit. By which I mean, there was a prequel to this game. There was an Earthbound style, like, mobile, Japan-only mobile game for this. That kind of told a little bit more about the beginning city and all that. Who is this cutie? Oh my god! Look at her bathing suit! The nude illusion! I love her. I can't save. Oh no! I'm gonna down to iced coffee and see if we got this. Oh no. So it is called Hotroit in Japan. Aha. Your friend wrote you a beautiful Cat Returns feeling story about Jericho when he passed away. That's so sweet. That is so kind. I love her. I don't love her back situation so much. I don't feel like I should see that, but... The Mademoiselle. Let's fight the Mademoiselle. Oh! Available for voice acting opportunities. I feel like water would be great, but I don't have any water type Pokemon. So I'm gonna get my Fire Boy out and have him use Plasma. Imagine we could transfer the critters from this into Persona. This would be my Persona, personally. I know I said something else when we played Persona 5. I was like, oh, mine would be some writer or whatever. I don't know, probably. No, instead, I think this is my Persona, actually, is the singing volcano lady with the cool nude illusion suit. Oh, put that on my reel? Absolutely, my voice acting reel. Hit him with the plasma. Oh, this could hurt. Oh! It does! That, alright. I think we're on healing duty. Probably. They're dropping more green balls and stuff, though. Hey, somebody's doing it right. Go-Go's doing it right. This isn't so bad. I think we're gonna manage this. Oh, I could probably hit her with the frostbite. Hi, Keen. Thank you for reminding me to drink some water. Okay! Look at us go! How about that? I will drink some water right now, Keen. Put out the fire in my soul that lady caused. Bounty hunt complete. Excellent. This thing, this big robot man, still don't know what to do with him. Ah! Sorry, I didn't see the balloon guy coming.
We can do this.
Hurty things do hurt indeed. Gotta be careful. We're gonna put the hurt on him with Gunther though. Let's go wild. Sure, I guess the other guy's done, huh? Me and Mighty, we make a great team. Oh, these are all just exclusively bruisers. The guys we have out right now. You got Mighty, who's like regular attack is great. You have Lamal, who when he psychs up does great. And Gunther's also a psych up guy, so we are doing spectacularly there. Okay, so now we can go back to the desert and find the skeleton who we have to fight for a bounty. This isn't so bad. I feel like, oh boy. We haven't caught any, like most of the Pokemon up here, have we? Oh no, we have a Ruffian, we have a Bighorn. We just don't have that Magma Lady and I wish we did. I'll have to ask Pop if she gets back what her favorite Pokemon were in this one. Because there's so many cute little guys. Ooh, some Sundrops. I should take a look to see if anybody can level. Let's have a look at that. See if anybody is ready to Digivolve. No. Okay. Interesting. We haven't done much feeding as of late, though, have we? Oh, my God, we have a lot of snacks as well. We should work on defense, I think, for him. It seems to be a weak point. So some creamy flan. Magic attack I don't think is ever going to be his forte, so I'll avoid the cupcakes. Yes, it is snack time. Magical defense he could work on, though. That seems fine. You have to go grab a snack. It's said so many times. I'm sorry. His accuracy and his evasion are pretty low. Let's see if this pie can fix that up a little bit. I haven't been watching him very clearly. Did he just punch himself in the stomach after eating? Yeah, he did. That's really weird. Okay, Gunther. Whatever helps you digest. The pie is good, yes. Sometimes the pie's so good you gotta punch yourself in the stomach. I think that's enough for Gunther. It seems appropriately full. I think we should get Go-Go going, huh? Oh, Go-Go's magic attack is incredible. I guess we can feed Go-Go a little bit more magic stuff. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. You're not gonna complain about pressure chips? Like I was saying about this guacamole, I don't know how you all like yours, and you can feel free to tell me. My guac has gotta have decently sized chunks. It's gotta be like, you know, half an inch or so, at least. And, the avocado has to taste like avocado. And then you can layer in the seasonings on top of it, but I need that fattiness from the avocado. Otherwise, it just doesn't feel right to me. Let's get him one more snack. Everything else is just personal styling, I think, for guacamole. Like, what ingredients you put in on that. But I feel like the avocado has to shine. So I was so happy to find some actually good guacamole. Newt Newt. I didn't feed Newt Newt anything? What's his deal, mostly? Looks like accuracy and attack. Is he sad? Okay. A little shonky. He seems to be loving this. What about these gems? Oh! I can feed it gems and it learns an attack? That's amazing. I think we should make... Alright. Who among you has the least amount of attack? Honestly, it's Gunther. But he is a little lower in level than everybody else. Although, look at Lamal here. I might just give Lamal all the chocolate and let him be the biggest, bruisiest boy. Store-bought guac is always too runny and watered down for you. You might have to check out Whole Foods if you're in there. Yeah, check it out. I'm not sponsored by Whole Foods in any way. But I did try their guac today, and it was maybe the best that I've had. Closest one to you is 20 minutes away. That stinks. Wow, that's a real trip, huh? I don't think I asked Pop what she was playing today. I feel bad about that. You know what? Let me do a shout out now. Let's see. Oops, I was just exclamation point that. Shout out. Oh, thank you for that, Ewan. Judgment! Oh, yes! That is such a good game. I want to eat milk chocolate now because Lamal is eating so much milk chocolate. But Judgment is so good! I've popped in and watched Lodi playing a bit of that too. So much to the point where I'm like, now I want to play it myself, so. But it seems like a really interesting take on the Yakuza formula. Gotta look at Judgment again? Yeah? Did you give it a try before and it didn't stick with you? You are playing so many games right now though, Jackie, that doesn't surprise me. He's at growth limit 10 out of 10. I wonder if he can't grow anymore. Interesting. Very interesting. Wait, what's the deal with Bone Boy? Scully. Is he kind of just like an across the board guy? He doesn't have any standouts, but he might just be because he's level 14. But I mean, Shocky's level 14 and he's got 70 attack and 80 accuracy. I just don't think this is a good bone boy. Okay, you looked into it after playing through 0. You're just not ready to take on another big game right now. Yeah, and the Judgment series, the 2 Judgment games are like pretty long narratives. Detective-y kind of games. There might be a limit to what I can feed the critters, so I may have kind of borked Mighty a little bit. Because I just fed him everything. Magic stuff. Evasion stuff. Not a problem, but... Like, if there was an item later down the line where you feed him that, some, like, Ipecac syrup or something, and he horfs up all the candy bars he's eaten so you can give him better candy bars, maybe we'll do that. In the meantime, I don't think we have to do that. It's fine. He's kicking so much butt already.
Let's do it!
Let's get Gunther out to mess up this big bird. I'd love to see what this bighorn evolves into, too. I just love the way Gunther walks. Ooh, a sour Sunday. Scully's getting some levels. Still not any standout stats for Scully. I'm surprised. Time to jump. Again, I don't think this is improving my movement speed at all, but it sure does make me feel better. So, I believe our next target is to the north in the Shimmering Sands. A bony beast keeps challenging travelers to duels in the desert. It looks like a fierce opponent, but it must be dealt with. And we'll get a shin bone shield for that. That sounds pretty good. So we're in Shimmering Desert West. I'm assuming the northern one is going to be up by the Trial Temple. So we'll hustle on up that way. Are you really running towards me? Do you? Oh no, you're running away from me, but in the worst way imaginable. Not too long now, we're still in the west. You gotta look for a blue dot on the mini-map to indicate that it's an interactive element. Still kind of bummed out we can't ride these puffball things. But eventually we should find a cool broom. There's just so many of these puffballs. It really does seem like I gotta do something with it. And we should be able to get on top of this plateau structure at some point, I hope. Oh, excuse me? I'm in the Shimmering Sands. I skipped over north and I just went east. What? Alright, well let's look for a way up? Surely there has to be a way. Is this my man? This is my man I'm saving. Okay, here we go. The Bone Brigadier, a tough enemy. Oh.
No slacking, you lot.
Okay, he's got 2 regular boneheads. I don't know what's great against boneheads, but I'm gonna try storm damage. I do like the look of this Bone Brigadier. He's really spooky. He's got one, like, Sans Undertale eye and one just buggy, gross, weird eye. And then he has the extra bones around his head. Very skull and crossbone kind of look. And he has, like, spooky teeth. What a look. Oh my god. Hit him with the plasma. Oh my god. I'm very afraid. Oh. Never mind. We did it! Very gnarly looking. Yeah, we're gonna need some of that little skeletal dance for extra power. Okay, that was really easy. No way up here though, huh? I want to get up there. Gotta get ourselves up there at some point. But for now, I'm happy to return back to Alma Moon and redeem our stuff and make sure there's no other quests Let's just make sure there's nothing else for the Shimmering Sands. The Rolling Hills. We obviously will have to make our way back to Castaway Cove. We'll have to walk our little tuk-us back, but for now, Rolling Hills, we hunted the thing, Summerlands, and the Shipwreck Shore. Okay, that seems to be it. It's reminiscent of Zelda, that weird guy. Oh, I was worried that would be a quest. Like if the Majora's Mask Stalfos had modern graphics. Ooh. Honestly, I think I'd be afraid of a Majora's Mask remake. I think it would be really scary, honestly. The vibe of Majora's Mask already was like super freaky. I'm afraid that if they remade it, it would just be... I think they would lean into it. You know, if somebody did remake it, it should be Ember Lab, the people who made Kena Bridge of Spirits. Because they did have a short... I talk about this stupid thing all the time, I'm so sorry. But I love this short so much. It's called A Terrible Fate, I believe. It's made by Ember Lab. They made it a while back, way before they made Kena Bridge of Spirits. And it is so realistically done, it's freaky. It's gorgeous, though. But it makes me horrified for what a real remake of Majora's Mask would look like, because I think it would give me legitimate nightmares. Pretty sure they did mention they want to make Breath of the Wild 2 spooky. As spooky or spookier than Majora's Mask, did they? I do not remember that at all. Now I'm afraid. It would be gorgeous on the Switch, though, for sure. Now, I have a few little dudes who like shields, so that'll be great. Look at how much money I have, too. 7,000? Amazing. And this is going to be 5 stamps. Incredible. Hey, Weeders! Thank you for giving that sub to Calico Sims. Oh, Calico Sims. I gotcha now. Weeders, thank you so much for giving out that sub. We get you some praise from the 101 Ways to Praise Kids. Good afternoon to you. You're a great example for others, Weeders, and thank you so much for helping. I appreciate it. Hey, Fuerza SSB. How are you doing? I hope you get cozy here. Enjoy yourself. We're playing some Ni no Kuni. This is a cozy little game. I think you'll be able to tuck in, lurk, or chat if you'd like, but this is a nice, comfy one right here. And we've been doing some side quests as well. Let's see, I have 1 merit stamp acquired, so I can make my ship faster. I think I really should. We're about to do some seafaring, so that might be a good idea. Okay, so IGN, we've heard that Zelda series producer Eiji Aonuma said the game is going to have a darker tone than Breath of the Wild, and even be a little bit darker than Majora's Mask. That's so exciting. I hope they go through with that. That would be so fabulous. I hope that every Zelda sequel that like follows the same world gets a little darker and weirder than the original. You think Theophany either did that or they did the music for it with the same music as Kena? You think someone heard their 2 Majora Mask tribute albums and wanted them to work on the game? Really? That's great. That's amazing, Keen. Dark Zelda. I'm all about it. Although I think it's gonna lead to me just sort of inching my way through the game and being a big baby. Anything that has a little spookiness. I suddenly freeze up in any hallway. You played a little bit of this. You've never finished it, but yes, your tea is warm. You're on break. That is excellent. I wish I had some warm tea. That sounds so comfy. I had some chai last night. I might make some more around 7. Alright. Now we gotta walk. Oh. If only I had a zoom spell. You know, I think Dragon Quest XI gave you a zoom spell fairly early in game, if I'm not mistaken. I really love that. Let's see. How? What is that? Well, we're not heading that direction quite yet. I think I have to walk through the Golden Forest all the way back to Ding Dong Dell to turn in some quests and start some new ones. So, Prepare for 10 minutes of sand walking. And some occasional jumping as well. I'm surprised these quicksand pits don't do anything to you. I'm pleasantly surprised. I think it would have been very easy to have like an enemy at the center of it that would kill you. Or just like cut your HP in half if you fall into it. I'm kind of glad they didn't do anything like that. Hello, sleeping salamander, and thank you, Cario, for reminding me to sit up and drink some water. Has Nintendo given any kind of indication as to what Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be like about? What the main quest will be? Because we saved Zelda. Oh, does Zelda get grabbed by the hand thing? I think somebody got grabbed in a trailer or something. I don't believe so. Okay. Kina has big vibes of Theophanie's track from day one. Can't place the title, but it's one of the swamp-related tracks. Both albums are amazing, though, in case you need some music to check out. Ooh, Keen, are you in the Discord? Because if you are, you could put those albums in the music section, and that would help me track them down later. Link and Zelda get separated in the trailer, but that's all we know. Okay, probably good for them to kind of keep it close to the chest for now. Yeah, there's no giant sandworm in this desert, in this JRPG, which is very surprising, but good, you know. You read that they haven't announced the actual title because it'll tell too much about the game. Imagine if the title is Legend of Zelda. For real this time it's about Zelda and you are Zelda. And like everything of gameplay they've shown is just like a 15-minute segment at the beginning. What if they Metal Gear Solid 2 us and like you play as Snake in the tankard mission and then guess what? It's Raiden's time to shine, baby. Wouldn't that be amazing? I would just... I'd fall into my chair. Ugh. I don't even want to think about it more because I'd be sad if we don't get to do that. There's no official word as a whole, but your theory is that Calamity Ganon you think was either a puppet or residual energy left behind by Ganondorf. And I was waking up for real. Yeah, there's that dehydrated Ganondorf that got sexified on Twitter, which I actually don't mind. Rehydrated Ganondorf. Scrumptious. But anyway. The Dwarf, yeah. Good old the Dwarf. You love Zelda as a playable character, right? Zelda has been a playable character, right? In like, or was that Tetra? I'm not sure. In like one of the DS games, if I'm not mistaken. Like Spirit Tracks or whatever. I haven't played those myself. Oh, looks like we only, oh. Maybe I can make a bridge? Little man. Yes, you know, they're always trying to reinvent things. Or what is that drippy guy? Oh, wowzers. Wait, now hold on. Fall in love with this guy. Oh, Serenade, that's right. I want the Goomba. Oh, this is my Goomba now. You honestly believe that Zelda will be playable this time? It would be so great. Insomniac gave us Mary Jane missions. He'd love to see some Zelda love, right? I think that would be so cool. And every iteration of a Zelda game has tried to do something new. Normally, it has to do with the controls. Like, using the Wii motion controls for Skyward Sword. They tried a brand new aesthetic in Wind Waker. They tried the time mechanic in Majora's Mask. Ocarina of Time was the first leap into 3D. They've always tried something new and different for these Zelda games. And I really think that if they're not going to have like a controller gimmick to do for Breath of the Wild 2, that they're going to be like, oh, guess what? You play as the girl in this one now. Good luck. Enjoy. Capo. Napoli. Oh! Al Capone? Acapella. It's just straight up Al Capone? This game is something else. Between Al Capone and Lie Down and Think of Alma Moon, I don't know what to do with this video game. Is king, queen, jack anything in poker? Not on its own. You have to have a 10 and an ace or a 10 and a 9 for that to be a flush. It has to be an ace, king, queen, jack, 10 to be a royal flush. Wait, am I getting... Oh, I'm sorry. A straight. Excuse me. A flush is all the same suit. But yeah, king, queen, jack isn't anything yet. You need a bit more. Gotta be a line of 5. Exactly. 5 consecutives. If they do something like that, it would be so tight if they had a party like Final Fantasy. Oh my god. Wouldn't that be great? Pair of Kings was enough to cash in. There you go. Pair of Kings. Good enough. Alright, well, I don't know if I'm good with... Let's just... What do I want to name this one? Goomba. Alright, it's Goomba. Goomba. It's my first custom name. Hello, Pinecone. I don't know why I just enthusiastically waved at you, as if you could see me today. But hello. Good to see you. What kind of gambler challenge are you doing? Let's make my mushrooms grow. Quicken growth. Hey Darcy, it's good to see you too. Welcome on in. Yay, mushrooms! We read a repulsa with these mushrooms. You had to bust out a player at each poker table. Oh, are you... Oh, is this something for, Red Dead? Probably. That's just kind of my modus operandi anytime I play poker in Red Dead. I'm just like, I would like to destroy everyone here. Thank you. I will not leave until I have bankrupted everybody at the table. In poker, of course, and in fiction poker. I just play for funsies in real life. Okay. Okay, Golden Grove. Nothing will touch us. Guarantee you. I would like to financially ruin these people, yeah. I'd like to devastate them for generations, thank you. Now we're in the rolling hills. Okay, I'm seeing some dots coming up. Let's go up north. I mean, this is pretty close to us. And I'm sure I'll have to go down... Excuse me? This guy wants to fight? Why?
What can I say? It's a gift.
That was merciless. I can't believe this. Are we done with RDR2? Not yet. We're in some of the final chapters, I believe, for RDR2. So that will return on Wednesday. Yeah, I guess they had little dog syndrome, right? That's like the impulse to like start fights when you're like a little dude. These little guys, Stella definitely has that, my dog. Okay. The grumpy fowl? Yes, I would like to fight the grumpy fowl. Oh, he does look angry, doesn't he? Okay, I have confidence that we are gonna do this. Let's psych up. Now, sometimes these guys do, Oh. I was about to just say sometimes they do status effects. They literally died in 2 seconds. You feel like Red Dead Redemption 2 would have best ended at the event? You're not sure why it's still going on. I think there's some unresolved tension that I sense in the game that might leave some players wanting more. I can understand it. I feel like it would have been a big hullabaloo if it ended at the event. We won't spoil, of course, for other folks, so don't mention what the event is, folks, in chat. I feel like it might have really left people wanting if it ended there. Might have broken a lot of hearts. It sets up RDR1 very nicely, yeah. You've crashed your Spotify! Oh no, but the musical links are in Discord. Well, thank you. I'm sorry you broke Spotify, though. Heard Spotify was down the other day, too. Wild stuff. Is the story open to a possible sequel? Starring other gang members. That's true. Oh, you know I love some of those folks in our dear one. Big fan of Sadie Adler. Big fan of Tilly, honestly. Let's fight this tough dog. Wait, doggy, come back. I don't even think I have to say before this. Nobody mentioned that the event is going to Tahiti, but now they want to deal with the French and then going back. Yeah, of course. Look at this cool dog. Wow. Really gotta get a look at this dog because I don't think it's gonna last. Okay, well, there it goes. I didn't even get to attack.
Is that it?
Okay. That is, of course, not the event. Don't worry, folks. NRL is just fake spoiling. Cool. That's that bounty done. Good night, Ewan. Thank you. All right, the dogs. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I appreciate you all chatting and chilling today. Since I'm not on camera, I know it's a little different. And I would love to show off my adorable planted pot behind me with the cool little lights on it and stuff. Of course, I have my face appear on screen. But it is nice to be able to take the day off of camera for now. Yeah, it's lovely to have your company, folks. And thank you, Ewan. You have a fantastic Monday and Tuesday. Hopefully you and Alfie feel even better. You, Alfie, and Laura. And your mom. Feel fantastic in the next coming days. Even better than you were feeling today. Hey, Kroby. Good to see you. Oh, I was gonna rest, but we don't need it. Okay. Let's go redeem some quests. I'm allowed face days off. Yeah. What I really should do is wash my makeup sponges. I think I have something like 7 or so makeup sponges. Gotta give him a scrub soon. I think I'd like to buy a cleaner that is specifically made for the purpose of cleaning makeup sponges. Because right now I'm using my face wash for it, and it is an extremely good job. I used to use... I'm sorry, I'm next to a water wheel. And I'm trying to talk. I used to use baby shampoo, but I found it took a lot of baby shampoo to clean my makeup sponges out. I might have to find something else. What's happened so far in this game, Sleeping Salamander? Well, today we are taking care of some side quests. But in general, the last thing that happened is we partnered up with a thief named Swaine. There we go. Forgot what his name was. A thief named Swaine has joined our team. And he is on his way to an island that we are going to as well, Autumnia. In order to stop his friend from doing something. We don't know what his friend is up to or who he even is. We need to find a handsome young sage to teach us more magic so we can defeat the evil Shadar. So, since we're going to the same area, he has joined up with us on his journey. Are you talking about Dutch goes on a 30-minute rant about having to remember if if the word door is linguistically like a masculine or a feminine word? I don't even remember the word for door. Oh my gosh, it's like portal or something. I can't believe I've forgotten all my French. You use Garnier Sensitive, Simrain, or you become a balloon. It's very delicate and non-oily. Do you use that for your face, or do you use that for your makeup sponges and stuff? Is Dawn too harsh? I have heard that Dawn takes makeup out. That might be okay. I've heard from drag queens that they literally just get in the shower and use Dawn to take it off. Porto, I think that's right. I think that's close keen. Port, and you have no idea if it has a conceptual dong or a vagina. Good question. I should be a VTuber, and my avatar could be a plant. That's a great idea. But Garnier Sensitive. I keep wanting to say sensitive, Simrain. I don't know why. If Dawn is good enough for ducks, it's good enough for you, Palmer. I mean, that's a good point. I guess it will right off those ducks. I've seen it on the bottle itself. You just bust 2 people out in RDR2 with a queen high straight. Nicely done, Jackie. Look at you. We'll make a poker player out of you yet. Let me just type in Garnier Sensitive. Let's bookmark that for later. Both. It washes them wonderfully and it washes your face wonderfully too. And the bottle is huge. Okay. That's what I like to hear, Simrain. Because I am currently using Desert Essence Face Wash. It has worked for me ever since college. It's got tea tree oil in it and a bunch of other stuff. And it works perfectly for me. But I feel a little bad using it as a makeup remover thing. Because it's a little expensive. Face product talks? Yes! I was asking folks what they use to remove makeup from like sponges and brushes. pop. If you have any recommendations, I would love to hear it. As long as it gets the stuff out of the makeup sponges, I'm happy to hear about it. Or if I use like, oh my gosh, I have to stop myself from saying Mike's cellular water. Micellar water, I think is how you say it. But Mike's cellular water is way better. Anyway, I use those micellar water wipes currently. I used to use Neutrogena face wipes before that. But I am open to hearing all kind of stuff. Use those as well, yes. Palmer, use Irish Springs for your body and face. You're a simple guy. You know, if it works and you moisturize, you're good. Garnier is perfect then because it's cheap. Excellent. Good to know. If I can get like a family size thing of that, I will not feel bad at all. Maybe attach a pump to it if it doesn't have one. I could use that to wash my makeup sponges out. And we found this woman's spring water. I'm sorry, we're right next to a water wheel. Spring water and some flowers or something. Perfect, just perfect. I'm ever so grateful to hear. A little present. Oh, we should have done this one way sooner because it's literally one of the worst shields in the game, I think. An accidental preview that one of many Mikes is selling his Mike cellular water. Shampoo, conditioner, body wash, face wash, laundry detergent? I don't know about that for cleaning up makeup sponges, but if it works. Or do you use... Oh, the 5-in-1. Okay. The good old 5-in-1. Alright, let's see what else we have. Oh, we have done some hunting, so I can go to this swallow. Wherever that is. Oh, we're right across the street from it. A 5-in-1. That's doing a lot. Is that really the 5th purpose? Oh, I don't want to know. Let's hope. Let's hope. We'll claim some bounties. A well-worn sword. Interesting. I should really equip our little beans with this. 700 milliliters. It's very big and concentrated. I love that. Okay. Well, that's going in my shopping basket tonight. Thank you so much, Simrain. 5-in-1 probably leaves such a film on you. You could probably call it a deodorant too, yeah. Maybe it'll count as SPF as well if it's blocking sunlight. Couldn't think of a 5th thing, yeah. Traveler's Torment. 2 more merit badges. And 4 salted ice creams. Look at us being such a good kid. So that should be technically... Oh wait, can I claim a... I don't know. I forgot how to play this game for a quick second. Technically I do have a stamp, but let's wait until we get the Jack-in-the-Box thing. And then maybe we can unlock this next row. Now, what remaining quests do we have? I'm like experimenting with makeup and applicators, basically like sponges and brushes and stuff more lately than I have been in the past. I started my makeup journey way late, like the end of grad school is when I really started experimenting with things. So I have a lot to learn, so any and all recommendations are much appreciated. Let's see here. Castaway Cove and the Shipwreck Shore. Interesting. And as for errands, Castaway Cove, the Rolling Hills, the eastern part of the Rolling Hills. We have the things we need for Castaway Cove there. And I don't know how to make this quite yet. What was grad school for again? I have my degree in English from grad school. And I'm using it to play video games. But we did talk about Orientalism and the concept invented by Edward Said earlier. So there you go. I pulled out some of my books. Got to talk about that earlier. So I do occasionally do more than just sit on my degree. Because I have interesting conversations about, you know, the representations of all kinds of people in media. So isn't that nice? It was a great opportunity to learn, and I don't regret it at all. So out we go. I don't think we have anything else to do here, particularly. Using it to talk about video games? What did I say? Did I say I'm using it to schmuck about video games? Oh my gosh. I need to turn it in if that's the case. Are we degree siblings, Pop? Do you also have a degree in English? I have my master's in English. Do you? That's amazing. Because I know you're doing, I think your focus is music, if I'm not mistaken, but... Oh, yours is music. You do research on sound design and representations of people in place and popular media. Oh! That is so cool. Do you have a dissertation you're working on right now, Pop, or like a special focus you've been applying to your research? My particular focus was because English is such a huge field. Like, it's enormous when it comes to English literature that people have to get super granular. So my focus was the representation of Japanese people in Victorian literature. That's how granular I had to get to, like, get my foot in the door. So, did you have a particular focus? And you do. I'd love to hear it. And now I can form complete sentences. Yeah, it only took me a million years of schooling, but I can sometimes talk in complete sentences. Isn't that delightful? Alrighty, let's see. I have already forgotten where in the rolling hills. I think it was the north, though. Okay, so the eastern part of the rolling hills is one place we gotta go. That's it. Okay, eastern part of the rolling hills. So I need to head this way. It's a reception study on the use of black music or seeing black presenting characters in a specific set of anime series. I love that. Ooh, that is a rich vein right there and a very interesting one as well. So, ooh, there's a guy in here. So, have you found that there's like a common style of music they use when they introduce a black character or when a black character reappears or something? Because there is definitely like a use of leitmotifs for all kind of reoccurring characters, but there might be a certain like cultural perception of black people, especially in Japan, that they might like link very strongly to people of color. Or I should say black people, because you know, hip-hop and jazz are the main two. Okay. You always love hearing about people's specific masters, yeah. Your understanding is that you have to extend the bubble of your knowledge in your field. Oh yeah, you have to get like a broad, in any master's program, you get like a really broad understanding of things, an exposure of things, and then what you write has to be very specific. Plus you love hearing people talk about things they love, right? You gotta love what you're looking into. The more niche the anime you get, oh, other genres like reggae or blues and funk come through. That is cool. Okay, so maybe like more have you noticed something over time as well, Pop? Have things shifted? Not to I'm sorry, if you want to like just relax and snack, that's totally fine too. But I love, just like Keen, I love hearing about this kind of thing. I love hearing about people's like focuses of study. So, have you noticed any like changes over time in terms of like musical links and black people in anime? The golden ball!
Is that it?
You love your research, so you don't mind talking about it. That is great. Because I think when you get sick of it, then it's time to change focus. And I hope that never happens to you. Look at this weird guy. This guy looks like some sort of... Oh, we fought him before, the infant. He looks like a Muppet or something. Like a Snuffleupagus or something. Now he looks like he's dead. A shift occurred with Samurai Champloo. Yes. That, I think, is just a cultural shift across the board, too. But definitely a shift in representation. Okay, we're in the east. Samurai Champloo. You know what? I will redeem an anime hour in Pop's honor. Because I am very curious about this. Voila. We had an unprecedented 3 back-to-back-to-back anime hours yesterday, and I am more than happy to talk about. You know what's a shame? I have heard so much music from Samurai Champloo and so much music influenced by Samurai Champloo and haven't watched it myself yet. I am in Rolling Hills East. I must be doing the wrong thing. There's a forest dweller who lives in the eastern part of Rolling Hills who's having some difficulty. Maybe they're in this forest. I see now. There we are. How long is this anime hour? I will give the floor to Pop and whoever wants to talk. Wow! This is just kind of like a hidden grove. Wow. Everyone panic. Everything all right? What is going on here? Around forest, many monsters. You run away, go home. Forest very, very dangerous. Run away, go home. Boy, listen. Forest very dangerous. Escape, run away. Oh. Samurai Champloo music is so great, and it's a masterpiece. I feel like it's a required viewing, so like I have to buckle down and watch it all the way through. Funny enough, Bleach is the next marker of change with characters like Chad and members of the Arn Car. Interesting. You got to meet Shingo too. Am I saying that right? The rapper who did the opening for Samurai Champloo at MomoCon in 2018. I bet that was a blast. You like the recent Yasuke? You know what? I remember seeing ads for that, but I didn't hear anything about it. It's already out? It had some nice scenes. That's great. And you know what? I watched a good chunk of Bleach, but I think I stopped. I stopped right about when they started getting, like, is it called? Oh, the Visors, I think. The guys with the masks. That's about where I stopped. Because then I think I went to college at that point, and I got so busy I couldn't watch anime anymore. Yeah, the ads were everywhere. But I don't think I heard anything of it beyond that point. Samurai Champloo, you love listening to that music every so often. I think it's like, it's like an oasis to some folks. They like plug into that, they vibe, they just chill out, and then they, I don't know, work on creative stuff, writes. I hear a lot of people put on those soundtracks when they're like working and stuff, so. Yeah, and the Bleach anime is coming back. How about that? Never in my life did I think they'd pick that back up. It's absolutely beautiful, but it was a bit tossed aside for issues with people not liking a person of color samurai, a black samurai. Even though it's historical, right? I know it's like, I think there's a bit of fantasy element in it, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong, though. But Yasuke existed in real life. He was the first documented samurai in Japan. I know! How cool! I think the first documented, non-Japanese samurai, right? The interesting part about Samurai Champloo, sorry about that, is that every antagonist in the series was not represented by the soundtrack. Oh, that created the world atmosphere of the series? So they got they like had one general soundtrack for most of the environments and people, and then the antagonists had exterior people coming in, working in some music for that. Yes, we're doing anime hour again. Pop is talking about her focus in music study and research on the representation of black people with music in anime. I think that is fascinating. So you're back with some meatloaf, lemon pepper mashed potatoes, and cream of corn. Sounds like a good dinner. Bleach was very stylish. The Burn the Witch short that Tite Kubo did had so much promise as well. I don't remember that one. Burn the Witch short, huh? There's monsters everywhere, rampaging. Monsters destroy the forest. That's terrible. Which monsters are these then? Rhino boar. We've seen 5. I could probably deal with some rhino boar. The assassin that was a blind/traditional musician only had traditional Japanese music. Oh, okay. Versus the main characters who have hip-hop stuff. That's fascinating. And Yasuke's in Neo? That's so cool. Did I play the original Neo? I think I played the demo when it came out, and it was really challenging. Don't know if I played the original Neo. Or the second one, either. It seemed like a good game to do co-op for, too. Your knowledge of Japanese history has come almost entirely from playing Neo 2. I don't think that's... I mean, it's going to give you a broad swath, huh? It's going to give you a really interesting interpretation of Japanese history. I was about to say, I don't think that's bad. But, I think media is a good lens for exploring history, certainly. Yasuke was freed by Nobunaga, who made him a samurai. Oh yeah, that's how it's represented in the in Neo 2. You've not seen a lot of anime. Is there any you would suggest for starting? I think I'll open that question up to the chat. Good starter anime. I mean, I think when I was a kid, I watched the Studio Ghibli films made by the same company that is making this game. So stuff like My Neighbor Totoro, or I mean Kiki's Delivery Service, I feel like is a really good foothold. That might be a good place to start. You're seeing a lot of anime new folks reacting on YouTube to Attack on Titan as their first anime. You know what would be a wild other first anime to watch that on? Like, Attack on Titan is a very brave start. What about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? And that's a great entry point, too. What kind of genres do you prefer? Like, do you like slice of life kind of things? Do you prefer stories that are more grounded? Do you want to see some magical fairy stuff? Not JoJo. Wouldn't that be so funny? Such a good start, I think. JoJo has to be somebody's first anime. JoJo's the most anime, I think. Probably. We stay in the forest, we protect our forest. These people need a hand. Let's teach these BCs a lesson. Ooh. Okay. We'll help you protect your forest. Ollie boy here may not look up to much, but he's got some proper tasty spells. Oh, a spell is something that a wizard... Well, I think this can wait. Let's go, Mr. Trippy. I don't think I'll take this person's treasure chest quite yet. But let's deal with... Oh! Wait, I see something. Wait, I want to do that. Wait, I see a green treasure chest. That's something that my thief man can get. How do I activate thief man? That's an eggplant question. Because I think that's a treasure chest that only thief man can get. Yeah, maybe Neon Genesis Evangelion is a hard start. Do I have to say thief man like 5 times into the mirror and he appears? Mob Psycho could be a good starter, yeah. And for comedy, you would recommend One Punch Man. Yeah. Mob Psycho might be good for that too. Both Studio Bones things, I believe. The broccoli, though. Yeah. Usually he was like... Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. Oh, I've activated Thief Man. Sorry, everybody. Everyone who's typing up there. It got me a Pebble Pelt gem. Cool stuff. Okay, sorry to everybody who was typing up the way to do it. I figured it out. Gintama. I tried to get into Gintama when I was young, and it was a little too preferential for me when I was young, but I feel like as I'm older, I might be able to appreciate it more. Let's get this guy in the tuchus. We'll just punch him up. Oh yeah, we got him. We got him. Oh yeah, Treasure. Oh, of course, in Pokemon when I was a kid I would watch those, but I don't know if they'd be a great thing to return to as a first. You know, I wonder about that. And Cowboy Bebop, that's true, is a lot of people's first too.
Stay calm now.
The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Sounds familiar, but I never watched it. Was that a very sad one? I mean, it's called The Melancholy of blah 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 blah. Haruhi Suzumiya, so. It wasn't until you were like a junior in college in Gintama it was really enjoyable for you. Gosh. As a kid, it kind of flew over your head. Yeah, I remember when I was younger, I was like, this feels kind of empty and there's not as much action. Is what it felt like. But I bet if I went back to it now, It would be kind of that One Punch Man kind of feeling where it's like, oh, this is clearly referencing this and joking about that. Whenever I've seen clips of Gintama out of context on Twitter, just like reposted by other accounts, I'm like, this is really funny. Why didn't I get to this part? Rosario and Vampire is something? Oh. You've been rewatching the original Dragon Ball, like the original Dragon Ball on Dragon Ball Z? One with Baby Goku and all that? And it's really good? Excellent. So, the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya is a slice of life that has a notorious endless summer arc. Okay. And would you say that it is a sad anime? Because just on the title, it seems sad. I kind of avoid sad anime myself because I feel like I'm pretty deeply emotionally affected by things. My time for watching sad things has passed.
Come on, you guys!
Keikai Sensen is also a good entry. Excuse me, a good entry in the series. If you're looking for a good soundtrack, oh, what's Keikai Sensen about? Mix of action, mystery, and slice of life, and it takes place in New York.
We did it!
Interesting. Wow. You fulfill the conditions of following tasks. Forest folk. Okay, let's get back into the forest. This is so interesting and unassuming, this little area out here. I didn't even know it existed. I guess that's the point. It's kind of like a hidden away village. There's rhino... Oh, those rhino boars won't be troubling you anymore. This is true. You're strong. Well, young Ollie Boy played his part, it's true. But if it wasn't for Lord High Lord of the Fairies, your forest would still be in a right potch. Thank you. This present is for you. We got some iced coffee and some guilders. And 4 merit stamps. Amazing. Beautiful, just 4 away. I think I'm allowed to get this now. Let me attempt my magic. You think about this question a bit. You'd recommend Cowboy Bebop and Ghibli for I didn't look at the treasure chest again! This is... Does anybody know what was in that treasure chest? I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. I open up a treasure chest and I can't wait through the animation. I just look at chat instead. I'm sorry. You'd recommend Cowboy Bebop and Ghibli for people who want to get into anime, but you realize your answer changes completely for people who might like anime but are hesitant. Oh yeah? What would you recommend them then? Somebody check the VOD. Oh, Keen is checking. Thank you, Keen. Bless you. So, Keikai Sensen is about New York City, which is now Hell Salem's Lot after an event on Halloween. I'm a big fan of Halloween. That brought in humans, mutants, and aliens into one place. It follows the lives of people there in an agency trying to keep evil people from getting out of the city. That's so wild. That's a cool concept. I do enjoy those like agency or business kind of style animes where it's like, we do this is the service we provide, but it's weird. I think that's what I liked about Bleach in the beginning too, is it's like, we are an organization dedicated to taking out these monsties so they don't disrupt people's lives. You know, that was cool. The treasure chest was sealed by magic. It had a Battler's badge. Thank you, Keen. Good eye. Okie dokie. So all we have to do now is go back to Castaway Cove and Shipwreck Shore, wherever that is. And I need to make a candle cutter. I don't know how to do that. I should check my book. I have checked this book already once today for this, and I'm so sorry I'm gonna do it again. It should be on the first... Oh, the flint dagger, of course. I have ember stones. I don't know where to get a flint dagger from. What if it's something I can just make? Oh, a flint wing, but not a flint dagger. Okay. And there's also some missing stuff. And that literally says missing in Nazcan script. Okay. Flint Dagger. Which is a great name. So now that we're done here in the Rolling Hills. Sorry for the big old cough. We will head south through the grove. Unless I can just approach the beach and go out there. If I have to use my ship, that will be unfortunate. If I have to go back to where my ship was last docked, that'll be a little annoying. But let's see if we can approach the beach. Realize Kekai Sensen and Blood Blockade Battlefront. What? Are they really? Are they the same concepts, or is it literally the same anime? Oh, Alex, that's a good point. Pixar films and shows like Avatar: The Last Airbender might be good at introducing animation and strange scenarios within animation. It's not that far of a leap to stick with Cowboy Bebop's Data Dog if you're used to a rat chef that controls a human. Right. So it kind of depends on what kind of media you've explored previous to that. But like Avatar: The Last Airbender does have some anime tropes in it, despite being Western animation. And it's obviously done in a animation style. No. Don't tell me. I have to go get my ship in Castaway Cove. No. I'm pressing the hell out of this X button and praying that it'll let me go. Is there a way to use my ship if my ship isn't here? Oh my gosh, Darcy, you and Pop No Tarts were... Oh, okay. I see. It's the same anime, just the English title versus the Japanese title. Wow, okay. And yeah, exactly. It has even a beach episode. Yet I've seen them use like sweat drops in Avatar: The Last Airbender, which I haven't watched. But my brother loved it, and he was like, "You have to watch this," and I was like, "I can't. I'm busy." And then decades have passed. Some anime are for young minds. Yes, you can definitely sense the audience. Certain shows. Bebop was your dad's favorite anime, come to think of it. Out of all the series he watched with you. I'll have to ask my folks, like, out of all the... Are they really charging me? It's not hard to tell. I super don't want to walk through this forest again. But if I must, I shall. I will walk across the whole dang desert, because I don't know if there's a way for me to get my boat up. Oh, wow. It's a good mix between a full-on cartoon and an anime. There's a definite difference between the two, for sure. But I've seen a trend in Western animation to explore some more mature subject. Not mature as in, like, sexual or whatever, but, like, mature as in, you know, things that might be a little scary to children, like concepts of war, things like that. I've seen more, like, global consequences as well. Things that a child would not be able to easily solve themselves, and thus could be, like, frightened if they were presented with that. I've seen more Western animation explore those topics, which I think is important and good. So that when they're presented with these things in real life, they could have, I mean, some kind of touchstone with it. Rurouni Kenshin? Oh my gosh, my cousin was obsessed with Rurouni Kenshin. He would always watch it. When I was visiting my folks in Virginia, my cousin would always have Rurouni Kenshin on. Or Sailor Moon. Like, he was an equal opportunity anime watcher. Yeah. Loved it back in the day. Hello, Chris. How you doing today?
No slacking.
Yeah, Gravity Falls touches on some darker subjects too, right? Let's beat up this boar. Ball, please. Thank you. You wouldn't recommend something like Demon Slayer or Jujutsu Kaisen right off the bat either. That's very interesting because I know they're, like, visually stunning anime. I know people have talked about Jujutsu Kaisen's animation, and, like, I mean, first and foremost for Demon Slayer, I hear about the aesthetics of it. The animation style and how they blend, like, 3D into the 2D. Surprising that that wouldn't be maybe like a good, you know, person's first anime. To get into it, yeah, it might be a lot. You came back to your room, you're like, wait a second, I know that voice. So Pop knows you know. Yes, I've actually commissioned Pop to make a donation alert, or a tip alert. I'm sorry, I keep saying donation alert. My brain's getting old. I'm forgetting. But yes, Pop is working on some music for me. I found Pop. I don't know if you know this, Pop. I might have mentioned this in my email, but Sanguinary recommended you. Demon Slayer is very peculiar to you in its popularity. You saw the first season, it was cool, but it felt kind of like Bleach and Inuyasha to you. I think it follows a similar kind of lineage. Yeah, from what I've seen of it. I've seen like the first several episodes. I think it's popular because like, I think the main character's presentation is different from like confident heroes like Ichigo, like Inuyasha. Like, those protagonists are very self-assured, and I feel like the kid from Demon Slayer is, like, always quaking in his boots. At least the first few episodes that I watched, he was like, what? And then he, like, you know, kicks some ass, but he was also, like, a more emotionally in touch character. Oh, yeah, maybe the first, Full Metal Alchemist, Dave. A good gateway. That was kind of one of my gateways, but... Hello, Bacon. Good to see you. Welcome to Anime Hour, which might last an hour. We'll see. Back in the day when you got into anime, back in my day, when I was a kid, it was just like whatever was on Toonami or whatever my cousin had. My cousin was, I think, watching more like darker animes. He had a whole closet full of VHS tapes. I don't know the content of these VHS tapes, but I do remember he watched a lot of, like, I think he might have watched Inuyasha, but I remember Rurouni Kenshin, I remember Sailor Moon, I remember all these. So it was really just, like, whatever I could get my hands on. Thank goodness nowadays we have, you know, history, like, old anime to watch. We have access to new anime via, like, subscription services and whatnot.
We did it!
Toonami is still going? That's great. Yeah, that's a good point, Alex. It may feel like a cop-out to say it, but you gotta tailor the suggestion well to the target. Like my mom, if my mom was to get into anime, I would start her off with Ghibli stuff, maybe do some slice of life things, and then ask her like, do you want... She would probably want more romance things too, you know? So... Yeah, there's tiers of it, Velocity Beetle. There's tiers of it, exactly. Because Salamander was asking about recommendations. Remember staying up super late to watch Ronin Warriors on Toonami? Exactly. It's 7. Oh no. Hold on, I gotta take a break. So it's time for me to take my meds. Shoutouts to Toonami still being cool these days. Tom did a call in to speak out against the 2020 Summer of Police Violence Against Black People. Oh, that's great! I think that's a wonderful way to use that platform. It's 7 already, I know. Doesn't it feel like 7? I think it's because, 1, we're having a really interesting conversation, and 2, this game goes by so fast, because there's always little mile markers to pass through. Like, there's always little dudes to fight along the way. It feels like it goes by real quick. It doesn't really drag on, even though we have to keep walking through the same damn desert every hour or half hour. I'm going through this desert again. But I will play you all some music. And I should take my break. I gotta feed my dog. I need to check in on my folks. And is this playing music? Okay, we are. Good. I might grab some tea as well. Someone was in here earlier today saying that they were enjoying some tea and lurking, so I think I will join you in that and have a cup as well. The game is very cozy, yes. You know what? Death Stranding was oddly a very cozy game. In the same way that it had the checklist of like, I'm gonna go to this station and then go over here and we're gonna pick up this quest and I'm gonna zip line over there. Very cozy. Yep, time to feed Stella. So I will be back soon. In the next 15 to 20 minutes, but please keep telling me, like, what was the first anime you watched? And if you had to go back in time, would you, as a young person, watch that as your first thing? There was some anime I watched early in the day, like, Mononoke, Medicine Seller, which I would recommend to people watch, but there's definitely trigger warnings for that anime. Especially in the first arc. Oh my gosh, and some of the middle arcs. You know, it's just all kind of trigger warnings everywhere. Still, it's such a visually impressive anime, but it can... Nowadays, I don't know if I would say, hey, this is a great first thing for you to watch, young developing brain. So, anywho, I'll check in when I'm back. I'll bring my phone with me too so I can pop in during the break. And thank you all so much for being here so far. I appreciate you. See you soon. He made dinner tonight because he's got the day off, so he figured he would do so. You got to grab some water? Oh, okay, we'll wait. Hold on. You have to wait for Jackie, everybody. Can't. Well, sorry, Jackie. I actually did the marker. I'm so sorry. I can't. Yeah, and a croissant, it might be better than a bun. It's certainly a lot richer, and sometimes it's a bit much. But, still pretty good. So, we gotta go to Castaway Cove. And then, okay, yeah, we're just, like, ready to go. I think we've done all the quests everywhere except for Castaway Cove. Got everything all tidied up today. I'm so sorry, Jackie. You're going to miss some critical desert running for the next 2 minutes. Sorry, I know this is content you just can't pry yourself away from. So far, you like hot dogs and potato buns. I had a potato bun phase. I had a potato bread phase, where it was the only bread I would eat ever. But I think it started triggering, like, acid reflux in me. Because it's kind of, I feel like it, just for me personally, it was, like, more of an acidic bread. So I had to stop. I had to go back to grains and stuff. But you know me, I love my potatoes. Those freaking birds up there! I want you, cool bird. Surely at some point I'm gonna learn to fly on a broom. Get to hang out with some cool birds. Let's do this thing where you cut a croissant in half lengthways, spread Brussels pate. What is that? What is Brussels pate? And cheese and then grill it. Okay. Brussels pate, some cheese, and then grill that? I mean, that sounds like a delicious grilled cheese sandwich. Acid reflex, get to the corner. Yes. Oh my gosh. Thankfully, I don't really have it that bad. It's only when I do like poor food combining. Oh wait, we're in Big Boy Town. We can't play around with these boys anymore. I forgot that we're in Big Boy Town. This is like more level appropriate enemies. As long as I'm not doing poor food combining or eating like too much sugar or too much spicy stuff, I really don't get much acid reflux these days. You were literally about to ask if y'all eat potato bread. You're watching sandwiches at the shelter. Oh, you were serving sandwiches at the shelter yesterday and had some potato bread and made you miss it. Yeah. Now and then. Now and then I'll have some potato bread, but like I can't go back to the days of eating exclusively potato bread. My brother, I think, has escaped that phase. Now he just eats whatever is around. Okay, so Brussels pate. Oh, I got a way to do this. Let's use our bridge thing. And viola. We're here. You can avoid acid reflux if you eat nothing but pure alkaline water. So you can't really avoid it, huh? What's your favorite mount for flying in games you played? Like the Dragon Quest 11 whale? I'm harkening back to the Skyward Sword bird. That was kind of cool, honestly. Look at this cool, Pegum. He might be tough. Let's do a little savey wavy. Did I say snail east? Oh, it says sail east. Sorry, despite having a degree in English, I can't read. I got by just basically lying. But yeah, favorite mount. Favorite flying mount. If it was not flying, I'd say the Chocobo in Final Fantasy VII was great. I really enjoyed breeding them and then being able to use them to reach new areas. But favorite flying mount? It's different from airships, right? You can't just be like, oh, my favorite one is the ship from blah, blah, blah. Considering Chocobos of Final Fantasy 14 can fly, well, they couldn't fly in 7, so I don't have any experience with 14, as you may know. Who's this little owlboy? Got some slumber not Leos? Gotta give that one to Angelus from Drakengard. Not for the game mechanics, but because of the character. Okay, so we have a few Drakengard votes in the chat. Oh, I am going to die. So that's not too bad. That seems like a foolish thing to do. Let's just get it. Oh, I'm healed. Just kidding. Back to kicking ass. A Final Fantasy game is a Final Fantasy game. If you wanted to count, your offering excuse. No, it's alright. Oh, what is happening? Who is healing this guy? Wow. I wish we had that bird.
Better luck next time.
I am sure I have played dozens of games in which I have a flying mount. I am sure I have played so many of them, and it's criminal I can't remember right now. But it really is kind of a JRPG staple, isn't it? Getting different means of locomotion in games, because as the world gets larger, it becomes more tedious to travel it just by foot every time. And I guess I'm about to fight. I gotta get some MP for her. What about Artika Mahala? Okay, restores 150 HP. A marriage of tender beef, chunky veg, and exquisite spices that will leave you wanting more. I liked both Angelus and the gameplay of it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't experienced Drakengard myself, so I guess I have no experience. I can't speak on that personally. To the airship's point, though, you wouldn't really count the Final Fantasy X to an airship. Yeah, it's just a hub, exactly. Yeah. What about yours, Alex? What is your favorite flying mount? I have a feeling we might need Bendit in here. Mr. Beckham, hit him with the hot hub. Let's fry this pork. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Hit him with the plasma ball. Oh my god! I did some damage. Okay. I'm getting healed though, so that's excellent. You know what? I'm a good spell boy. I can do this myself. The golden ball! The golden ball, the golden ball, the golden ball! The golden ball! Who got the golden ball? Use it! Pardon me. I'm gonna die here. Is my boy Gogo using the golden ball? Somebody got it. Gogo, what are we working on, baby? Did he do it? I have no idea. He's just kind of like partying. Was he thinking about it? He's like a side duck. I think he got a headache. You like the missile in Bayonetta. Is that a flying mount too? Your instinct was this big cotton ball plant that you could fly around. Oh, see, that's what I'm looking for in this game, Alex. A cotton ball plant? That's exactly what you pass by in the desert. The more you think on it, the more you feel like you're missing an even better one from something else. Well, let me see. Let's see what we get from Google results. Flying mounts in JRPGs. Single player RPG with flying mounts. Okay, the first thing is Drakengard. The entire discussion. Dragon Order the Flame. Wow. RPGs where you can fly. Most Final Fantasies get an airship. Fairy Legends of Avalon. Your character is an ant-sized fairy who spends the whole game flying. Okay. Yeah, thank you. I'm surprised I'm not seeing a lot of suggestions. But I mean, like, Skyward Sword has flying as a mechanic. I do recall that strongly. I did not just get spoiled on mechanics for a game I haven't played yet. I did not just get spoiled by freaking Googling flying mounts in JRPGs. Ah! What game? I'm not gonna tell you. It would spoil other people. It's fine. Don't worry, all. Bounty hunt complete. Great. Well, let's head to Castaway Cove, shall we? You want to know? I can't tell you. I don't want to spoil it for people. That's okay. That's okay. I closed the tab. I'll forget about it later. Let's talk about something else to get my brain off it. Oh, I know what'll do it. Penis, 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 penis. That usually fixes it. So if we all just sort of focus on that. That has been the code. That's been the combo breaker.
No slacking.
Yeah, Shock Sock. I did not sleep well last night, so I'm off camera today. But I'll be back. Oh, excuse me. I'll be back tomorrow. You won't see me tomorrow. I'm going to be buried in my bedroom trying to write the podcast. But on Wednesday, I'll be back. There's any penis mechanics in Skyward Sword. That's what you think. But they did actually add wiener physics so that when you like drop from the sky to the ground, it is flapping. Remember that cum sign earlier? I can't believe I just said that so loud. I think I heard somebody in the welcome sign, right? The welcome sign? Yeah, the welcome sign that we saw earlier. That was a really funny welcome sign. In case there's a parent in the hallway. Trying to get me in trouble. Hello, Kiosk Queen. Good to see you. In my wholesome stream? Oh, this person is making... Wait a second. No, you want me to make something for you. This person is making a bathing suit and needs some beautiful feathers, and I finally have them for her. Oh, by the way, whenever we enter this town, we have to put a bathing suit on. It's just... It's the rules here. They don't want people to conceal weapons, so they make us wear bathing suits. I brought you those rainbow leaves you wanted. Yes, yes, these are perfect, I think. You have done the world of fashion a great service, young man. So, can you make them a swimsuit now? I can, most certainly I can. You are hereby witnessing the birth of a new and exceedingly important trend. Your role in the realization shall not be forgotten, of course. Please accept this token of gratitude. And do not forget me when you have need of a designer. Ooh, Sundays. Cool. Sick. New question to derail the stream and thus forget our train of thought. Favorite Pokemon that isn't a starter? I love Shaman a good bit. You'd think that Pikachu is my favorite. It's not. It's a good Pokemon, but I never like use a Pikachu a whole ton. I like just the look of Shaman. Shaman's just a cute little hedgehog. Just a little baby. I don't like the look of like flying Shaman. It becomes a dog, and that's... I love dogs, but like... I don't need it. Those are the dogs. I have a dog. You like Mega Charizard, huh? Your 6-year-old daughter is watching. I'm sorry. Oh, damn, it's Devin? Maybe you should tell your daughter about your name having damn in it. I'll just say damn a bunch of times. So damn is Devin. You gotta plug her ears. It's an 18 and up stream because I sometimes say penis a lot, so. And we also talk about the welcome sign sometimes. Bulbasaur forever for you. Well, that's a starter though. So Alex did specify. No starters. Looks like there's a thing here. My purses are nearly empty, yet there's so much that I wish to buy. I simply must have the latest bathing suits. Why must I be denied? Well, she rhymed, huh? Yes, I'm gatekeeping the stream. You cannot be a child and watch the stream. I'm so sorry. I make other... What I would say is... I don't make content for children anywhere, but I make content where I don't swear or say penis everywhere. That's on the podcast. But this is where I can let loose and say wiener. You don't like Alakazam because it has a 10,000 IQ, but willingly subjects itself to a life of servitude to a 10-year-old. I think that paints a dark picture of the universe. I mean, it's a realistic picture, huh? Sometimes the smart people work under the boss who's not very smart himself. What if I'm a child emotionally? That's okay. Oh, also, just another reminder, do not joke that you are 13 or under on Twitch. Your account can just get bopped. It will get deleted. It's gone. So, like, make sure you don't make the joke. But, like, I know, Twafo, you're not making the joke, but I wanted to remind people in case they're like, I'm insert age here that's too young. I don't want to see people get bopped for that. This man is going to keep yelling about his wares being the cheapest. Your favorite would be shiny Alolan Ninetales. Oh yeah, that is cute. Gee, you sure do like shopping. Oh, look at that. It's perfect. Simply too perfect. I must have it. And that one also. Flippin' heck, man. She didn't even notice us. She can't stop ogling that peddler's wares, looks like. Miss? Excuse me, miss? Are you sure it's a good idea to be buying all these things? Only, you mentioned you didn't have much that left in your purse, I mean. Please don't get in my way. There's so much that I need to buy. You don't have to buy it all right now, though. Maybe you should save up just a little. See ya, Velocity Beetle. Don't trouble me with such petty considerations. I do have to buy it all immediately. She needs some restraint, I think. Uh-oh. I have a foot cramp. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be bad. It's like just starting. Get some water. Okay, if this gets bad, I'll take a break and I'll put my foot on the floor and just sort of wait till it goes away. Hopefully right now everything's gonna be okay. We'll just see how things go. I'll just put my foot flat here. 6-year-old? Oh my god, you're right. Damn it, it's Devin's 6-year-old. Put a hex on me. How could you? Did you know that playing rock, paper, scissors? Okay, Jackie, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Mine's paper. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Scissors. Okay, we tied on paper. Oh, Jackie got me with the scissors. Then I tied... Oh, I got you with the scissors. There you go. Alright, let's see if that helps. So this woman needs some restraint. Do I have any? You always go with scissors first, huh? Sometimes I go with rock at first, but I don't know if I have a very consistent method. My mom has been called a witch before because she always wins rock, paper, scissors. I don't know how she does it. She has been also called a witch and thrown out of game playing establishments for playing backgammon and beating people at it. So people don't like playing things against my mom. Wherever am I? What's going on here? Oh, looks like she's back to normal. Was it you who put an end to my compulsion? Oh my god, if my obsessive compulsive disorder could be solved by somebody taking some restraint from somebody else's heart and putting it in mine, that would be great. Oh, cool. My mom is a freaking gamer, right? My mom also down-talks herself so much. She calls herself dumb all the time. And I want to find that little part of her brain and excise it. It doesn't need to be there. She is so smart and knows, like, everything about flowers and is so, like, savvy in so many aspects of life. I just wish she would not underestimate herself. But you know what? I do the same thing, don't I? I'm like, oh, I'm dumb. I forgot to go get this thing. You know? Runs in the family, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's where I got my precog powers from. So like, I can predict games and my mom can beat people at, like, games of chance. Yeah, exactly. I just gotta fill my mom's brain up with love. Whenever she says something like, I'm dumb or I'm stupid, I'm like, let me recite to you the ways that this is not true. So we can unwrite this reality in your head. This guy keeps yelling about the cheapest wares in the 7 Kingdoms. Mr. Drippy, this isn't the time to be showing off. I dread to think what I would have become had I continued my relentless shopping. Please accept this. Girl, keep your money. Quit running your card and keep your money, but thank you for the ice cream. I am a child. Speaking of free weeds, you would love to make her one of those. A sign of free weeds, keep your own? Maybe? I'll let her know. I don't know if it's the kind of decor she would put in the yard now, but if she finds a place for a sign like that, I will let her know. I'll ask her if she wants to put some decorations out. Alright, let's see here. The young alchemist and the traveling merchants deep in discussion at Castaway Cove. They must be nearby. You notice that I'm downplaying and insulting my skills a bit less though now? Yeah, that's true. I've slowed down on saying I'm bad at games, right? Look at me go. Now I'm just embracing the idea that I'm a gamer. But also sometimes disparaging the idea of gamers. I don't know. It's a mixed pot. Like, I don't know what I did. I don't remember even what game it was, but I'm like, oh no, am I a gamer? You mean to tell me you still haven't found us a location for the shop? Oh, for crying out loud. You're useless. Absolutely useless. Hey, what are you talking to me like that for? Huh, if I have to put up with you day in, day out, I'll talk to you however I want. Excuse me. Ridiculous. Whoa, that's kind of mean. Proper vicious dolly boy. She doesn't look like the type either, does she? Well, I mean, she's a few snips away from the Karen haircut. She's close. What are you two looking at? This is between me and my worthless lump of a husband. She used to be like really lovey, so we know that she's not like this. She needs a Snickers bar, I think. Don't know what game it was either, but do you feel like it was during a game where I popped off and did something really well? Yeah, maybe. Oh, did I like one-shot a boss that people have difficulty with or something? Can't remember. Yeah, exactly. First trying a boss. Exactly, Alex. Oh, Jedi Fallen Order? Was that it? Oh, yeah, because I played that on super hard Darth Vader mode or something. Sometimes you try games that I played and you're going to be like, this is going to be so easy. It's all just persistence. Malicos? I don't remember Malicos. Who's Malicos? Nobody can say I'm bad at games after I destroy that Star Wars game. First try and ultra harder. Malicos. That was when I had a 5-day break. Fought a big Garrett-looking boss who feels right. The Alpha Nidak on Dathomir? The one dude in that room on Jeff. As soon as I leave Star Wars, I delete all Star Wars information from my brain. The shirtless man! You could have just said shirtless grandpa. Right, yeah. Shirtless grandpa. Now I know, yeah, okay. Yeah, the weirdly hot shirtless grandpa. You thought Geralt looking guy would do it. That's true, because I did play Geralt shirtless, but I think of head up when I think of Geralt. Yeah, shirtless basically is Geralt. That's true. Listen, I'm chest focused. When has that not been true? Since the very beginning. You were gonna say 3 houses because how long I played it and what I got done. True, yeah, we did play the heck out of that game. That was gaming in a different way. Keen, I didn't remember shirtless hot grandpa because to me it was just Tuesday. Yeah, I don't remember if that was first try, but it was certainly like within a few, probably. He was a fun one. Dearest, oh dearest, please, I think something's happened to you. You're not feeling yourself. Feeling like yourself. Oh yeah, of course, man, she's broken hearted, eh? Singled out on it, suffering from a severe lack of kindness she is. She's gonna do to that husband of hers a real mischief if we don't help her. I think I have some backup kindness. Alright, Smee. Is the Dark Souls 3 clip that still blows your mind? Oh, okay. You know, sometimes the sleepy squirrel still finds the nut, so I think anybody out there can be a gamer if it's in their heart. Do I have some kindness already? Okay, there we go. Give heart. Heck yeah, buddy! Technically it wasn't, but it was the first try of that day. I had like 2-3 attempts the last session. Okay, right. Okay, not bad. And it was after taking a week off from the game, so there was extra rest. Yeah, I got out of bed and I beat up that old man and then He was an evil Jedi. Just in case people think I'm violent against elders. Absolutely not. It's just that one evil Jedi who did want, like, the Sith powers to reign supreme or something. Well, the saying about the squirrel is usually about a blind squirrel, but I like the sleepy squirrel because it's like that squirrel is finding a nut in its sleep. How about that? What's going on? My heart, it feels so clear somehow. Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I can't believe I said those things to you. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. You got the old you back, and that's all that matters. Thank you, young man. I don't know what would have become of us without you. Please take this. Carrot cake. Yeah, he might have breathed through his skin or something. Who knows? The man with his chest out. You too can be a squirrel holding a game controller. Exactly, Kiosk Queen. Oh, we got a bonus? Righteous. So the only thing left is getting a flint dagger to make that candle cutter. And I need to turn in... That sacred dagger looks cool as heck. So I need to turn in the Merchant's Menace. We are close. A bonus? Can you believe that? You like Sleeping Mouse too? We all work together. It was stinky ableism from our parlance, indeed. You know what? It is a lifelong... It's a lifelong struggle, but I think it's worth it. It's something that even I, a person with a disability, have to learn. There we go. Are you kidding me? We're crushing this. Knocking it out of the park. So, now I believe we can leave... Oh, we should probably rest. And then head out to the ocean and go do the main quest? On this show? On your television? It's more likely than you think. Let's take a little resty-roo. I think it's only like 20 guilders or something. 50! Wow. They're really upping the prices, huh? Inflation's hitting hard too. Story? I know, but first we'll find one of the bounty things to fight, and then story. I do feel like it was a good idea to do these bounties, though. I think we've got some good levels here and there. Maybe not like, we're not like super over-leveled or something, but it is nice to get a bit more experience, especially for some of our inexperienced Pokemon. I know, sleeping in this economy, 50 bucks. Although 50 bucks for a hotel room, I wish. I wish. Don't know where I gotta go to get a hotel room for 50 bucks. Let us see what is going on here. I want to fight this weird whale thing. Hello, weird whale thing. No, come back here now. That's right. Nope. This way. No, this way. Ah! Sorry for the scrum. I want to fight some whale things. We fought a whale out here already. That's an incredibly fun bit of tech. Yes. If you open up your... Snake told this to us yesterday. If you open up your spell menu, you can redirect the path of fleeing...
No slacking, you lot!
You can redirect the path of fleeing enemies towards you. So, isn't that wild? And it's not purely a pause. It's only the spell menu that does it for a strange reason. We spent $70 on gas yesterday. Ugh. Horrible. That's rough. Now, I bet these are water-type Pokemon, so this might be a rough crew to party with. Slinging some stone at them. Yeah, I think having our Bendit out would be challenging. Maybe I can recruit this little dude? Nope. Oh, the little ball, though. There it is.
Is that it?
$50 hotel is just borrowing a tent. Yeah, I don't even know if you could buy a proper tent with 50. there's something cool here. I forgot how to dismount. There we go. It's a shame that my boat doesn't follow me everywhere, that I have to, I bet there's something cool in here that I have to actually find my ship and sail it out. This does look like a thing, doesn't it? Very strange. Is the Knights of the Round here? It feels like it, doesn't it? Feels like this is where I'd find a really cool summon. I do wonder about this beach, though. Whoa. Who's that? What the heck? I think this is worth a save. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is one of the bounties, isn't it? The Researcher's Ruin. A team of researchers has been attacked by a huge monster while exploring some ancient ruins. They must be rescued. I think we should optimize our gear. Nothing there, huh? No headgear. And none of that. Okay. So you get some new robies. It looks like these flame robes are pretty good for my little guy. Battler's badge. I do like what we have so far on him. No new harpoons. The hollowed habit. Slightly, so it's less magical defense. Oh, I see, I see. It's just pure defense. A shimmering garment interwoven with silver thread. It confuses creatures. How about that? That's fascinating. We got ourselves a well-worn sword. It's a basic sword sold in Ding Dong Dell. Thanks. But we did get a better shield, the Shinbone shield. Occasionally auto-blocks enemy attacks. Are you kidding me? Sorry to yell. I'm very excited about that, though. No scales for our little buddy there. Is this better? Technically, no. Yeah, I need that 9 magical defense. Well, we're at 67. I guess I have to... it's only 3 more. I guess this is better for Bony Boy. Anything is better than nothing. No stabbins for him. No medals for him either. Looks like we're set there as well. Okay. If it's any consolation to the Americans, it's almost $2 per liter in Canada. Ugh. Google says that's almost $7 a gallon. Oh! Hey, Cario. I don't want to hear you disparaging special education like that. We don't say sped like that, dude. We don't do that. Liters are lit. We should start using metric. Yeah, things that are scaling in hundreds. It's good stuff. Ooh, we can have the Battler's badge. Or fire resistance. I feel like the Battler's badge would be good here. You had burgers for breakfast? Wow. Burgers for breakfast. Game by Pharaoh. You still haven't recovered? Oh my god. You don't get it. Steak and eggs for breakfast is good, but a burger is bad according to your body. It might be a lot of meat and a lot of carbs first thing. But I mean, on the same hand, oh man, the cholesterol. The cholesterol. It's a lot to deal with. A breakfast boiga, though. Yeah, that is quite something. I think we're good to go with our little dudes. I'm sad I can't give Gunther anything. But I think we're good to go. We should save near him. I don't know if they knew that was directed towards them, but yeah, I do not tolerate people using like ableist slurs on my channel. We just talked about this. They're a 3rd human in this stream. Oh? A new friend, huh? What's this about Keen? The column! That's funny. Oh yeah, you mean our buddy. Yes, we have an adult in the team. The level 21 tall person. Yeah. And they're probably age 21 as well. So yeah, Swaine is a thief. He's joined our team in Coastal Cove. I forget the name of that thing. It's a place where people gather, ships depart, and Swaine needs to find a friend who is in Autumnia who he wants to stop from doing something bad. Budget linebacker?
Fancy your chances, do you?
Is this a Final Fantasy? Alright, I wish I had a water spell because I believe that would probably be good against this guy, but let's just try Brute Force. Ow. Okay, we missed. 1 damage. Okay, this is not my fight. Let's throw a ball. Oh, Linebeck is from Zelda Phantom Hourglass. I see. We're doing some decent damage. I think we can get through this one. Oh, what does that mean? Oh, it means he almost kills my friend. Okay. Let's fix that up right quick. Lamal, no! Lamal, no! Okay, we're good there. Whew. The one Zelda you could never finish. What kept you from finishing Phantom Hourglass? You don't feel like it's worth going back to, yeah? One day I do want to play the handheld Zeldas, certainly. Okay, 40 damage. Oh wait, this is, I just realized this is not the most effective form of damage to him. Get it out there, Benzit. I bet water would be really good, but I've unequipped all my water stuff, unfortunately. Maybe I'll razzle him. Does Drippy do anything in fights? He does throw orbs at us occasionally. Oh no! I think he's gonna die. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh my god. What am I doing? Razzle dazzle. I don't know if he got affected by that. I missed it. No effect, huh? Okay, great. Good. Slip some stones at him. You enjoyed Phantom Hourglass, but to avoid spoilers, it's not going to dethrone some of the other greats of Zelda for you. Oh, I'm sorry. I just combined your comment with Alex's. What people most dislike was a dungeon that you revisit that changes as you go. Yes. And I've been meaning to ask Genpo about, I think there's a similar aspect to that in Persona 3, but I don't know if he started Persona 3. Gunther can level up! Absolutely! Let's see it. And Swaine leveled up, alright. This is an interesting place. This is the Shipwreck Shore, huh? Is there anything else we have to do on Shipwreck Shore? Not that. This is the only thing we have to do here, but I am curious about the stuff here. You think it was a bit tedious for you to continue. You tried on different occasions, Exxon. You took so long of break you wouldn't have even known how to progress through the dungeon anymore if you returned to it. Oh, yeah, that could be rough. It's not just the backtracking, but backtracking through a dungeon that you didn't like the main mechanic of. Yeah, if the main mechanic's not sticking, then... Oh, turban myth! I get it, like an urban myth. That's funny. There's some stones. Oh, they do damage. Oh, they do damage. Get out there, boy. You get out there, boy. Get out. Oh my god, I'm literally having you leave and you are not... Refusing to leave. Holy shit, these guys are gonna kill me. Eat a burger. Eat this burger right now. Oh my god. Provisions. Feather. Esther, start reviving people, girl. Ow! Come back, Esther! Ah! Come back! Oh god, 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 oh lord, Okay, Ollie. Did he say Olaba? Even in this version? Healing tier. On Swaine. Let's not die. Let's not die. Let's not die. Holy crap. Can I escape? Oh, the first time ever I'm gonna run away. I have never run away from a fight in this game because I didn't know I could. Okay, that was rough. And we're leaving. Yeah, that's enough of that place for me. Yeah, we're gonna cut and run on them. That was wild. I guess I shouldn't be here yet. They are very small and very mighty. I wonder how this guy is. Oh my gosh. A potty? A tadolescent? Oh my god, that's so cute. That's adorable. Oh my god. Let's get out Gunthies. Throw some rocks at these folks. God damn! Ah! Ah! I'm with you, Esther. Ah! It sucks. Go wild. Ungo wild. I rescind going wild. Holy crap. Wait, I was the big boss on campus. I used to be really good at this. Now I'm all washed up. I don't even have any MP. Get him, Mighty. I need help. Give me a ball. Holy cow.
What can I say? It's a gift.
You say it's a gift? What is death a gift? Scully learned Ray of Light of all things. My holy skeleton. That's right. I haven't looked at what new tricks my little dude's got, so he has nothing. Got everything updated there. I do think I'm going to swap out for Bubble Bath because there have been so many instances where I wish I had a water type attack and don't. Rolly player Hot Huff. Healthy Glow. Okay, we can get Blunt, I guess. Let's see. Ray of Light. A horizontal slash accompanied by a flash deals physical damage to enemy flanks. Interesting. Ray of Light. He's got Ray of Light as well. Interesting. Okay. I don't think this is gonna save us, but... Wowzers. Yeah, I was pretty high on ourselves there. We just completed like 1 million bounties and I thought there were, you know, big dog on campus, but... It turns out a bunch of otters in the middle of the sea can take me. Guess we should just sail into Autumnia. With our tail between our legs. I do remember going... Oh, that looks like something cool. Heck, and I gotta swim all around Japan just to get it. Okay. They got some cool items there. Utterly powerful. Alright now. You watch it there. This looks really cool, these big old bubbly fountains. Alright. These little bubbly formations.
No slacking, you.
Oh, Sparky looks cute and extremely dangerous. I think I have some sort of rock type attack. I don't have the MP anymore, oh no. Okay. Oh, Lord Almighty. That hurt, and I'm leaving. Wait, just me. It should just be me. And I'm just gonna run away. Golly. I'm gonna eat an entire loaf of bread because I'm angry. Just carver looting. I don't have any MP. Spare an MP ball? Spare MP ball, sir? Offer an MP ball in these trying times. Wouldn't mind an MP ball right now. Pretty thirsty for an MP ball. Drippy!
Better luck next time.
Your channel points are reset? What? Oh, were you trying to use an emote from somebody else by using channel points? Aw, it's a bummer. How did your channel points get reset? This looks like something, doesn't it? Like if I had a mermaid harp, I'd be able to sail to the bottom of it. well, wide turns here. Otter Buns, is this more Death Stranding? We've never, turns out we actually never left Death Stranding, to be fair. Good to see you, by the way. But yeah, Death Stranding will never leave us. Neither will Conan O'Brien in his stinky hole. Okay, some slumber not leaves. I thought I saw something else. Here on this shore. Maybe I was mistaken. I was indeed. Excuse me? Oh, it was just talking to Drippy. I thought I could talk to... I thought I could have talked to that shell there. Your channel points are reset because somebody altered their Twitch name? May I ask who this is? Oh, we had a Tuwit and a Tuhu? Somebody's gotta be weak to fire here. I have no MP left. Oh my god, I forget every time. So it's time to psych up and attack. Go out. You have to hit, bud. Oh my god. I'm gonna die again. Esther, capture the owl Pokemon. Beautiful. Cute. Oh, Marine Mammal Rescue is one of those always on streams. Maybe they changed their name, yeah. I've fallen right into Conan's trap. Stuck in that dang hole again. Me and Conan O'Brien and his wife. It's the 24-hour stream of the Otter and Seal Tank. Interesting. Woohoo. To woohoo. To whoopsie. Or to woola. Got any, I like Mr. Owl. I think Mr. Owl is a good name. You know, harkening back to the old, Tootsie Pop commercial. Mr. Owl. That's just one of it. Just like how I call Shonky the Newt Newt. Probably gonna call Mr. Owl anyway. Mr. Ooh. That too. So on we go. Well, the Naiads run from me. I did not want to speak to him, but okay. Looks like I'm still level appropriate for these areas. Even though the Naiads are running from me, these barbarians are charging right at me. I probably still don't have any MP, do I? Oh, I'm about to die. Hold on now. I'm gonna be able to run if I'm about to die. Shut up, you're kidding. No, I'm dead! Oh no, I'm dead. Oh my lord. Sing Sweet Girl for your life. You better get your butt. Okay, no, we're running away. No, we're running away. Sorry, bye. You're oh no! Ah! I didn't know you could lose it running away! Sorry, losers. Oh my god. Of course you can lose it running away. You can always lose it running away. Golly! Ugh. Okay. Tika Mahala time, I guess. This is tough. Why is this so tough? Murdered by sheep, right? Do not even want to get... No. Okay, that thing doesn't want to fight me, thank God. Either there's a wizard floating there... Oh no, it's just a piece of architecture that hadn't loaded in properly. The draw distance wasn't there yet. I know, I thought it was over leveled, Alex. But now we're doing story stuff.
There she blows! Autumnia!
It won't be long till we meet the next great sage, huh?
It really feels like they have level thresholds for these areas that are 10 levels apart. Like, it feels like you have some level 0 to 8 enemies, and then the next level will be like 18 to 25 or something. Oh no! Oh my god.
Come then, show me your power.
Can it wait?
What is that?
It's the Dark Djinn himself.
Did I? Oh, God, Jesus, God Almighty, God, Jesus, no.
The Savior, at long last.
This is going to go so bad. I think we should just be Esther
I'll give it my all.
and stay in the back and maybe sing once and again defend, because I don't know what this does and who it hits. Fell wind, don't know what that does and who it hits. Oh, everybody, it turns out. Okay, everybody use a round it hits. Swaine, come back. We're gonna need that gold ball for real. Oh, this is a big boss attack right here. Nice! Is he doing some shit again? He's not doing shit again. Revisions. Tika Mahala. Oliver, you better eat, boy. Eat now, eat now, eat now. I think my man is... Okay. That was actually pretty lucky. Tika Mahala on Swaine again. Don't get your ass kicked, bud. Hey, a gold ball would be so tight right now, bud. Felland. Okay. Not me. We're basically just playing defense right now. I think that's a single hit. I don't have anything, man. Enjoy this bread, Oliver. Okay. Are they hot, Keen? Is he hot? Oh god. I have to go. Oh, I hope I don't get hit by this. Oh, they're... I don't think we're winning this one. So we can quit game and maybe load to wherever I was. Imagine you're the big bad evil person and you're fighting children, but then they stop to eat crispy salmon before a tiny rodent with a lantern septum ring cusses you out in Welsh, right? Man, I wish Drippy would cuss us out. Any unsaved progress will be lost. Oh no, unsaved. It's gonna make me load to whatever my last save progress was anyway. Am I supposed to lose this one? No, never. I'm beating Shadar. Okay. 29 hours. Summerland Southeast. Wait a second. No, I have been saving more than that. Okay, oh, shit! Hey, remember these guys?
Come on, you guys.
Remember these guys? Okay, because I remember these guys. We should swim back to town and buy some stuff, huh? Hello, harmless iterator. You just made and devoured. Oh, no. With the help of your fiance, of course, a no-sugar added gingerberry pie. And now you're gonna play chess? That sounds like an amazing evening. Oh, did I lose Mr. Owl? I may have. That's okay. We'll get him again. We'll get him back. Oh, I have no MP. Let's just, attack, maybe. Get him. Get him, Gunther. What are you doing? Oh, it's so cute, honestly, though. I hate it. I just got Shin Megami Tensei. You're kidding. I'm suffering. I'm dead. Okay. Alright, bud. Try not to die, my guy. Eat some good bread, everybody. I think Tikka Mahalo would be the quicker fix. Get him, Mighty! You're our man. Mighty can't do it. Literally no one can. Oh! Eat my 1 damage! The behind the back shot. Are you kidding me? Style. So much style. That was cool. Okay, so, seems like we need some supplies for this. Just in case I get jumped by another whale. I think we should buy some iced coffee. We did get splashed by the potty. That is pretty gnarly. This game seems to want you to rely heavily on recovery items. Yeah. Seems like it. I mean, they give me some, and we got all that great Tikka Mahala from that quest, but, I would love to get to this place. Can I not? I can't. I have to walk there. We are gonna need all the MP we can get. Every last drop of it. I wish we had some more crafting recipes too. I bet we can craft a whole bunch of cool stuff. What do you got, buddy? Let's get that coffee. Let's get 4. We'll get 3 of these. We'll buy some sandwiches. I know, boats can't land on docks. What am I thinking? Docks are just for show. I mean 10 sandwiches, obviously. Have more MP, please, because I burned through it so much. Okay. I'm mad I didn't check their wares, because I thought the Quada Master would have it. Okay, we can buy some stuff still. I thought the Quada Master would have this. So a rock feather. Interesting, that does something different in Zelda. Coffee's so expensive, right? Ridiculous. Do they have headgear for my little man who needs headgear? No, they don't. Ridiculous. I just got him a shield that like sometimes auto blocks stuff, so I don't think I'll be getting that. Only Newt could wear this. It increases attack when HP is full. That's wild. Alright, so let's get some weppies for the boys. I mean, new stabby stabs. I think 3 new stabby stabs are in order. That would be it though if I get that. Alright, let's try 1 new stabby stab and we'll give it to Go-Go. And then 1 new rock feather for Mighty. Now, doesn't he have something else cool on? Who else needs new stuff? I guess 1 more stabby set. Well, Gunther. I'm poor. Oh god, no. Oh! Selling, eh? How much does this get me? Heck yeah, bud. Leafy mantle? Sure. Oh god, we're 60 away from being able to afford it. I think I have a lot of ice cream. Damn it. There we go. Alright. Give me my axe. For Gunthies. Beautiful. Okay. I think we can give this a try now. Let me see if there's any other Pokemon I want. Oh wait, let me retrieve. No, I don't see anybody in here that I would like to grab right away. Look at how high this guy looks. Oh my god, no, he's not high. I'm sorry. This little man has severe seasonal allergies. That is some sinus congestion. A cup of coffee is 80% the price of a big axe. I'm telling you. It's because it has the extra, like, whipped cream and all the shots in it and stuff. I know, ice cream is $150, a new robe is $75. It doesn't make sense. Is that a so wiggly, right? He's very squish. Very squish. Okay. This is as best as we can get. Oh, do I have any money? Oh, I thank God. I have just enough money to stay at this high-class resort. Get my MP back. He's in the first half of an antidepressant commercial, yeah. I keep getting this ad for, like, nasal decongestant on YouTube. It's like a guy in a bubble. He's got like a green bubble around his head, and then this pharmacist gives him a pill, and it blows the bubble off of his head. But it looks like it's coming from her, so it's kind of like she's blowing it away for him. Just by handing him these pills. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, do I think we can beat Shadar? No. But do we have to try? Yes, we do. Did we get on all the roby robes we wanted? Yes, we did. We did indeed. So it's... It anchors away. I think I have it in the bag. Oh, you think I got this fight in the bag? I thought you meant I have an item in the bag. You're surprised Shadara is showing up ready? I am not. I mean, I think the witch, the titular white witch, gotta be the real enemy, and maybe we'll fight the Zodiac. I didn't think they would do that to us. I think Shadar might be one of those, like, I think they call them the dragon archetype in JRPGs, where he's like the second to last boss. He might be a reoccurring boss too. Yeah, the literal second that Oliver stops moving, Drippy is like he is so bored. He's like, I have to move. This is so boring. What is over here, and will it kick my ass? I say that as somebody who doesn't want their ass kicked. Fight the Zodiac as in all the animals of the Chinese Zodiac, or fight the Zodiac Killer? No, I'm not fighting Ted Cruz. We're just fighting all the animals of the Chinese Zodiac, I think. What's all this then? Disembark. Oh, I don't think I can disembark button here. I think I probably have to be a different form of locomotion. There's a different island here, though. But I got my butt kicked on the other island. I'm afraid of all these tangential islands. You had figured we'd see Shadar, but at least that we'd not actually fought him until around halfway point. What are you doing? There's... Wait a second. Wait. Is this the land that fairies are from? He's like, there's nothing at all for you there. Nothing at all. Okay, so something tells me you're too embarrassed to go back to the land of the fairies because you're not really Lord High Lord. If you don't stop, I'm gonna drift into an enemy, okay, Drippy? God damn it, Drippy. If I get my ass chewed on by this monster, shut up! Ah! You're getting invisible walled, yeah. It's gotta be Drippy's homeland. You have to stop that right damn now, though, Drippy. You're ruining my life. It could also be filled with buried nuclear waste, like the semiotics conversation we had earlier. Look at that big guy. He looks interesting. Oh god, I think I might have gotten my butt beat. None of these people sound... None of these people sound good. Not a single one of these people sound good. Okay, who are we gonna throw out? Plasma ball. Go. Ow, ow. Did I get you? Like, at all, literally? Get him. Plasma ball. Phantom fangs? No, thank you. Wow, Lamal's really dishing it out, huh? Wow. Drippy, no help. I know, Drippy keeps spamming. Go, little Pokemon, go. Stranglerfish? Yeah. It's SpongeBob's the Strangler. Oh my god, no, leave me be. Now, hold up. This is the part where, like, I should do a little savey-wavy. And it looks like Esther's already, like, literally already burning through her MP, so... No, thank you. No, thank you. Not today. I'm gonna save again right here. Here we go. Okay, right before the cutscene. Let's try not to get our butt kicked this time.
The Savior, at long last.
I have a bad mix of dudes right now. I should have just given Gunther to... I feel like Swaine would die if Swaine was in control of Gunther, but... Get him, little man. But from afar, okay? I'm afraid of you dying. I at least have a defend button. Okay, defend. Okay. Oh god, I can't defend again. It's okay. I think I will switch to different Pokemon and healing Tier Esther because she is about to die again. And then we got a healing tier. Yeah, boy, Swaine. Oh, just kidding. We have to defend. Ah, I didn't get a chance. That was butts. Okay, hold on. Oh, God. My man. My dude. My guy. Don't rush towards attack. Do not rush into an attack right now. What do you do? Eat your Tika Mahala, son. Eat your goddamn Tika Mahala. Okay, I might just be on healing duty. In fact, I should heal first Esther because she's in the mix. Oh! Defend just in case it's me. It wasn't me, okay. Let's healing touch ourselves. Oh, it's me this time, you jerk butt. Defend. That reminds you, in your literature class, this lecturer put up a slide of Nosferatu. You couldn't help but think of SpongeBob, huh? Oh my god, he's doing back-to-back. Really? That sucks. Okay. Okay, she healed herself. I should heal Swaine. Because he's getting his butt rocked. Please! Oh god. I can never remember which one is which yet. You butt! This is a force fail? I'm mad. I want to fight the developer of this game.
So, this is the extent of your power.
Shadar! Where is she?
This is not the extent of my power, dummy. That I was not even like halfway through.
Where's Alicia?
Alicia, that is your name.
She's a white witch now, huh? She's a white witch now.
You may be fated to avert this world's doom. But first, you will have to save yourself.
I like how kind of jowly this guy's voice is.
Shadar!
Yeah, that definitely would have been a second try victory. Hello? Is this a spaceship?
What the flippin' heck is that big eye?
I think this is a biblical angel.
It is the Eye of the Storm.
Eye of the Storm?
Summoned by sorcery. Curses we will not escape these waters.
Is this be Shadar's doing?
That's a good name for an Edwin.
Hold on tightly. If the eye looks this way, we are doomed. The damn thing already is.
He's very judgy, this eye. Oh no, that's definitely an eye in a storm though, Solitary Jordan. I feel very strongly.
Huh? I'm back in.
Oliver! Oliver!
It's her.
This way! Come this way! Come on, Oliver!
What?
Okay. Jeepers! Whoa!
Jesus, God, I almost got hit by a car!
Oliver!
I almost got isekai'd into another isekai.
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was somewhere else.
It's all right now.
Huh? What's all right now?
The big bad eye. It's gone now.
The big bad eye? Of course! The Eye of the Storm!
Did she teleport me out of
What am
the
I doing
world
here?
to save my butt?
But Shadar, my friends.
Your friends? They're already there, Oliver.
Huh? What do you mean?
This way, Oliver. Let P show you the way.
But, hey, wait a
I
second.
hate mystical
Hurry
children.
up, Slowcoach.
Honestly. Who says slow coach in America? You like how the person who almost hit a kid honked at the kid, right? Oliver. Oliver. Esther? Oliver, thank goodness. Everybody's here, but where's P? P? She's not here either. What's he on about? Are you alive or what?
Oh, you're back with us at last, yar.
Captain! Looks like it'll take more than a gust of wind to keep you down. Anyways, enough with the soppy stuff. Captain, is this ship in fit state to sail?
Alas, she is not. The storm took a heavy toll on me beloved sea cow. Even with all hands on double shifts, repairs will take at least a week.
What? But that's ages. Ugh, we must be the unluckiest people alive. You say slow coach a lot in the UK. Gotcha.
Don't say such things, that we're alive at all makes us luckier than those who faced the eye of the storm before. Yar.
He's right. We're extremely lucky to survive. I bet it was because we had Oliver on our side. Me? But I didn't do anything. Do you think it was P? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I couldn't beat Shadar, and I couldn't save Alicia.
You speak of things unknown to me, but it is not enough that you are alive and well.
He's right, Oliver. Come on, cheer up. I'll try. Thanks. Good. Now, Captain, what can we do to help?
Oh, I appreciate your fire, young lady, but you must leave the work to we men of the sea.
And then it looks like we're on holiday. I suppose a few days of sunbathing wouldn't hurt. Typical. Huh? Has anyone seen Mr. Drippy? Now that you mention it, no. Doesn't look like he's been washed. Oh, you don't think he's been washed away, do you? Oh, look. Oh, he's just moping. That last frame would have been perfect for just top text man in all capital letters and bottom text nothing. Freaking love that meme. Just a cow looking out into the sea. I live for it. Mr. Drippy, are you okay? Oh, and thank you, Shmee. Oh, thank you, Smee, I should say. I appreciate that. Mr. Drippy, are you okay? Oh, wrong button. Well, what's that? What do you mean, huh? I'm fine. Of course I am. Do you hit your head when we wash ashore or something? You're acting like a right weirdo. What do you want about, man? Is the boat fixed? Tell me it's fixed. Okay, come on. Let's get off this smelly old rock. It's nowhere near fixed, and you know it. Come on, we need to keep ourselves occupied. Shall we look around the island? No. Why would you want to do that? Boring it is. Deserted, I shouldn't wonder. And dangerous too. Perilous even. Tarsius. No way. Oh, yes, and that's right. It is a horse looking into the water. It's not a cow. Might be both, though. That's really good. I'm so glad that's an emote on Twitch. Let's just stay by here and enjoy the view, shall we? Ah, there's beautiful. Yeah, nice. We must be back on that island that he didn't want us to disembark at.
Of course, friends, we should soon run short of provisions. Perhaps you should go in search of sustenance for ourselves and shipmates.
Of course, Captain. It's the least we could do. Great, come on, everyone, let's go. Nah, no. Didn't you hear me? It's dangerous. You'll be eaten alive. Look, Fairy, I'm not mad keen myself, but we don't have much choice. We have to grin and bear it, okay? Ah, pants. The swirling violence at the heart of the storm has unlocked a story in the Wizard's Companion. Oh. The boy who would be God. Okay. Well, I have to read that right now. Come on, Oliver, let's have a look around the island. So that was Shadar, huh? And we couldn't beat him. Beat him? We never stood a chance. We'll have to do a damn sight better than that next time. In fact, we're having to go all out. All out? Yeah, going all out is a good way to change your tactics when you spot an opportunity or get into a trouble during a fight. Press Y to switch to all-out attack. Persona 5, you never see it coming. Okay, all-out attack and all-out defense. You bastards! You hit a everybody defends button. You gave me How many hours in this game am I that you waited to give me an everybody defend button? So furious. Hello, Amy. Anyway, press X. Okay, you know I'm switching to all defense. Pre-order canceled. Delete the game. Bad Steam review. Don't, please God, don't. Steam, but wrong. Don't do that to us. It's a good song, Amy. How is everybody? I'm doing really well, thank you. I had a foot cramp earlier today and a bit of a scare earlier in the stream, right after my break, but I seem to be fine now. What'll really get you wondering is if it was there, they just didn't tell you. Oh my god. I wonder. Press Y to switch to attack and X for defense. That should make things a little easier. Maybe you do know a thing or two after all. Of course I do. The old man was a pretty strict... let's go. Okay. So, that handsome... I'm guessing this. But I think that picture of that handsome young man... He's now an older man, I bet, and he was probably Swaine's teacher. Sat on a bar stool for too long the other day, you got leg cramps. Ugh. I don't like sitting on bar stools. If it's high up in the air and it doesn't have a back, it's an attack against me personally. I am short and I have poor balance. A bar stool is not my friend. Telling you, man, this isn't a good idea. Dude, we gotta have all out attack and all out defense now. Sounds righteous. And more Phineas, it's great to see you as well. We have a spike type. And what is this little mohawk? Oh, I get it. Get it. Mohawk. It's a hawk. Okay. Let's burn him up. Ha ha. Yes. Get burnt up. Losers. Plasma ball. Mohawk. Go. Okay, now I feel like we're an appropriate level for all this stuff. What is going on here? You avoid it when you can. Yeah. Oh. I'm so sorry for that big old yawn. Jeez. Out of nowhere. You didn't do that much today. A sprog cog. I love it. I love the sound of it. See if it melts under fire. Okay, I mean it melts well enough. Let me see this all-out attack. The golden ball! Song of the soul! You didn't kill it when I was doing the song of the goddamn soul, did you? I'm singing the song of my soul. How could you? Gotta plan a drop of base. Wait, somebody can level Gunther. I forgot. Give Gunther a good little star drop or something. And we only have one. He turns into a differently hair-colored man. He can learn Yoo-Hoo, Enlighten Rolling Stone, a Belly Buster. Sounds interesting. So we wouldn't be missing out on any new levels or new abilities. There we go. They call them tricks. Whatever. Turn into a bigger, better dude. Oh wait, look, he has one little spike on his hat. Get ready for this. Now he's got two. A Burly Hurley. I think he needs some freaking defense. Just regular defense, please. Okay, well, evasion if we can. Let's see if we actually hit that growth limit. I'm curious. He does have little chicken feet, doesn't he? If this man's gonna get hit, I would rather him defend. But honestly, evasion, if he could just avoid getting hit, that would be spectacular. That Mohawk was precious. Huh? You love that they're into puns in this game? It's very Dragon Quest. Very that. Wonder if we're gonna get to 10 growth limit points. Probably not. It doesn't look like it. But I'm gonna make him eat all the mint chocolate chip ice cream. He's patting his belly too. It's cute. So he's back down to level 1. Unfortunately, when you level up Pokemon in this game, or you evolve them, they get sent right back down to 0. Give me 2 seconds. I have to scratch my ear. It's bothering me. There's an ear. There's an itch in my ear, and I think it might be something trapped in my earbuds. Okay. Cleaning off my earbud now. Alright. So, really similar mechanic to Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Oh, did they do that in Digimon Cyber Sleuth too? Interesting. Let's swap out... I mean, we're gonna need a lot of help up here, so let's swap out, some more of our high-level guys. I honestly, like, I don't really use Nappa that much. Let's switch him out for Kiki. Who is a... Okay, Kiki's kind of, oh, I'm a minute. Let's swap Kiki out here. Put Turburn over here. And the Rhinosnore is his kind of Pokemon. So you get Snoot out of here. What kind of Pokemon is Snoot? Question mark? Hippie-Fowl is a bird or fish type Pokemon. So it is her proficiency. Get Hippie-Fowl in there. And then this is a baby type Pokemon. We'll just sit. I have loved using Bendit so much, but I think we should get some more levels for other characters. So when you Digivolve in Cyber Sleuth, they go back down to 1, but in that game you can also go backwards? Oh, which increases your level cap. That's very interesting. I hope something's running this way. Stabbers. Okay, they had Jabbers before, and now they have Stabbers. I get it. Let's Bubble Bay. Hit him with the cone. I love how fast it is. So good. Get him, Sid. Let's go, Sydney. Soak him. Perfect.
What can I say? It's a gift.
So this should be a few levels for your boy Gunther. There you go, about 5. And that means unprecedented stat growth for our boy too. Everyone's getting levels. Huh. Is there any place I can like build a bridge over here? I'm curious about these other enemies. Oh ho! Running from EA. You know, my brother played one Digimon game, I think, when I was young, Darcius. I don't remember much of them. I never really got into the franchise myself, but I hear that Digimon actually had a pretty cool story. Oh god. Sydney, stop that right now. Little dude, you're not built for this.
We won!
Some more levels. How about damn that? Alright. Gunther's getting more defense now that he's a, and Scully can be metamorphed? I think I will do that. Let's. He's a moon type Pokemon. And I just happen to have a ton of these. Ew, I don't like it. He gets eyes? I would rather him not. Remember playing the actual physical Digimon back when it was a battle version of Tamagotchi? Viva la evolution! I just got an achievement. Nice. Alright, Bone Ranger. Oh, I get it. Like the Lone Ranger. That took me a second. Oh my gosh. The Bone Ranger. He does have Angie eyes, doesn't he? Come back here, little Wambat. Little cutie. It's a wishing Wambat.
Fancy your chances, do you? Here goes.
Let's hit him with the bat. They seem a bit more confident than their other bat brethren. These guys are kind of maybe kicking my butt a little bit. Hey, don't do that. Hey, super don't do that. Thank you.
What can I say?
He evolves and we'll get another organ? Maybe? You never know. It's exciting with these little guys. Maybe he'll develop, like... I think at the end he gets a skull and crossbones as a head, but... It's hard to tell. I am curious. There is a waterfall back here that is piquing my attention. Yeah, maybe with enough evolutions he just becomes an alive person again.
Fancy your chances, do you?
You have a morbid curiosity with Digimon designs. Oh yeah? They are wild. They're absolutely wild. So cool. Like, and honestly, non-linear at all. Like something will be a slime and it turns into like a girl with a mask on, or everything, dude. They go places. I think we should switch to... Oh god, everybody's under level. Just wait for the bubble bath. Is this the... Is this top text man, bottom text nothing?
Next time.
I might have to save that one for Twitter usage. Does anybody else remember that? Is that about wrong? They were square Tamagotchi-like devices. You could push them together to battle them. I never had those. I had a Tamagotchi, but I didn't have the little Digimon Tamagotchis. They have a little rabbit who evolves into a rabbit man who has cargo shorts and gun hands. Yes! It was so weird! All of, like, the mixing of the materials is so interesting to me. Where am I? The Crab Cave? Sick! Chatting up some crab. Pinchy if I'm dreaming, but aren't you a human? We don't have many humans in this cave. Well, there's not a great deal to do there, but we have a cracking good time anyway. Any of these crabs have quests? No, okay. You just get a little bit of this. Yeah, we need some crab pleases in chat. I have to use the spell on all of them. 2 MP every time. Better not be more than 15 crabs in here. Got a ship, have you? Well, just watch out for sea monsters, alright? They hide themselves in waves, you see. You just don't know what you're up against until it's too late. I see you got familiars with you. You do give them the odd treat, don't you? Offer them their favorite and they'll snap your claw off, and it'll help them grow stronger, too. Just in case you're wondering, there's no treat I like more than a nice, juicy, dumb flounder. Oh, funny. Dumb floundered. Okay. There best not be. I better not have used the points there either. So many crabs here, yeah. I wonder what's in that green treasure chest. I bet I could crack it open if I tried. Oh, a green treasure?
Stand back. Take that.
He is using a gun, so a water bomb gem, eh? Interesting. Let's talk to these two, huh? See, I told you I had the biggest pincers. What do you want about? Mine are much bigger. Oh, you were cracking a joke, eh? Funny. Like your tiny claws. Wow. Wow. Wild. Seeing you reminds me of the other humans who washed up here. Oh, a good while ago. I've heard them talk about how they found a cave jam-packed with creatures on another island. I would have asked them where, only they weren't capable of understanding the simplest of claw gestures. Humans, eh? No offense, though. What about this one? He looks like he has a quest, but he doesn't. Just has a spotlight on him. Well, well, well! Not every day we get a visit from a human. I better mark this momentous occasion by giving you a bit of advice. I suppose you found a shield or two on your travels, have you? Well, I'm told, don't ask why who, that if you equip your familiars with shields, there's a chance they'll block enemy attacks automatically. And get this, shields that have a low defense rating might actually be better for automatic blocking. Worth bearing in mind, I'd say. Interesting. Who would have thought? Ah! Ooh. Oh, whoa, whoa. Ooh. Ah, this is just, ooh, cracking. God. I used 2 MP on you, you little bastard. And all you do is moan. I don't want to hear you moaning. Great. Okay. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, is that Drippy in there? Okay. I'm not gonna talk to you, Drippy. I refuse. Alright. Well, let's go into the place they wanted us to go to. Maybe there'll be a rest up there. Come on! You're telling me I can't cross over. You're telling me right now I can't cross over and I have to walk all the way. Ridiculous. I refuse. I can't get that item? Video game? You're kidding me! No! Time to walk all the way. Let's get this at least. Should we speak? Wait a second. I thought I stopped. No! I'm not gonna speak with the moaning crab again. Absolutely not. Yes, absolutely cracking a crab, please. This is an invalid prompt. The player's handbook doesn't make clear that speak with animals guarantees that the animal knows anything useful. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes speak with animals is just a fun thing to do. Have you ever done that when you're DMing something, Ben, that you like just have the animal they're talking to just be a goober? Just like a total dweeb. If we don't talk to the moaning crab again, you'll unsub on the 14th? Oh no! I don't have much time then. Most animals probably don't have much to say aside from like, hey, can you feed me? You got any food on you? I'm not hungry or anything, but I'm kind of bored. You got any food on you? Like anything at all. I'll eat a chocolate bar. I'm not supposed to, but I'll eat a chocolate bar. Alright, we'll go talk to the moaning crab again. Ugh. Scully learned blunt, nice. Get this item first. 2 gnome beers. Wow. Racking up the points. You don't think so, but you did have a druid shrink themselves to sneak into your room, find that it was full of cats who want to eat them, then cast web to stick all the cats to the walls. That's pretty good. But might I recommend a useless crab getting a massage next time? Well, next time you could just have a room full of crabs. What do I last chunks of MP? Ah, ooh, ooh. Ah, this is just, ooh, cracking. Hi, lovely delectables. You have this game, you want to play it? You should play it. Crack it open. You'll find a crab who's getting a great battering by water. Why would a cat want to eat a tiny druid? Why does a cat want to eat a bug? Because it's small and they could dominate it. Your mom's dog would probably be like, treats? Treats for dog? Treat for me? For me the dog? I'm the dog, can I have a treat? Sorry to anybody's dog who I just triggered with the word treat. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm so sorry about that. I just realized I did that to, I was talking about trick-or-treating to my neighbor. And her dog immediately sat down right next to me. It was just like, oh, I'm waiting. And thankfully I had some little treatsies in my pocket. It looks like the emote triggered there, a snake. But a smart dog, yeah, the dog listens. Well. Oh, pants, this won't be pretty. Huh? What's... Well, if it isn't my little Drippy, where you been then? Off gallivanting, I bet. Without a word to your old man the whole time. You'll be the death of me, you will. Mr. Drippy? I think she's talking to you. Can't be. No idea who she is. Oh, that's cruel. Why are you back anyway, Drippy? You find the human you were looking for, did you? Supposed to be some sort of sage or something? It reminds me of the comic where a dog wishes that he could talk to his owner and he just says, you know that I'm under the table and I'm whining. That's because I want some of your food. And the people are like, yeah, we know. Oh, man. No, man, alright. I haven't found her yet. Don't you know, man, me? You found her ages ago if you weren't such a lazy old beggar. And after all I did for you. Oh, hello there. Who's that you got with you then? Are you talking to me, ma'am? Proper little gentleman, isn't it? Oh, but look at the state I'm in. I've just woken up. Why didn't you tell me you had visitors, Trippy boy? Come on, Ollie. Like it. Hey, you got a map in, yeah? We'll take a look at the top right corner. I've marked it for you, isn't it? I feel like doing the McElroy's impression of a British person. That's where I am, see? Come and see me alright, isn't it? I marked it for you, isn't it? Come and see me alright. Oh, I'm sorry, man. We have to go now. Chop chop, man. Top right corner? I want to see her. I would like to see her. I feel like most dog communication is pretty easy to understand. I just wish I could, like, sneak into my dog's brain and be like, don't worry, no one's ever gonna hurt you in this family. Don't even worry about it. If you see anybody moving weirdly, it's not because they're gonna hurt you. It's because they're weird and they move weirdly. Jeepers, a village? All the way out here? This is the fairy village, guarantee you. Aha! Look at that! What a funny little house! Is that supposed to be an octopus or something? Pants. Now I'm flipping for it. Oi, look at that one. Look at what, man. I'm flipping busy and not. You busy, don't make me laugh. Look, man, humans. Hey, where to, man? Crocky, it isn't all flipping humans, man. I don't like doing these accents. I've never seen before. Proper weird looking, isn't it? And I thought Drippy was bad enough. Look at them all. Are they all fairies too? Stella, Tina loves you. You don't need to run away every time. Listen, at least my dog doesn't run away from me. She literally hounds me everywhere. If I walk from my bedroom to the bathroom, she has to follow me into the bathroom. And I walk from the bathroom to the bedroom and she jumps on my bed. She was laying between my legs today when I was trying to rest my foot. It was so cute, but she kept accidentally touching my foot. Oh, they all fairies too?
Flippin' heck, man, it's only flippin' Drippy boy. You're right, man, Drippy, man. What you doing back here?
I can't do this anymore. How do you do, boys? Long time no see. Drippy boy? Hang on, is this? Alright, it is okay. Welcome to the fairy ground, force of the fae folk, and land of my fathers. Well, mothers, really, but...
What? No way!
Oh, wait, are we saying that? No way, collectively. Okay. I watched Outlander in ages. My bad accent reminded you of that? Aha, so that's why you've been acting all shifty. Righto, boys, just drop by to say hello, isn't it? That's done now, so tidy. Catch you next time.
No one, you can't leave like that. What you going on about? What?
I can't really do that. It's really hurting my throat. You've only just got home. We haven't even seen Mom yet. Isn't it, though? Come on, we'll take you there. Going that way, aren't we, boys? There's no need, boys. Seriously, lay off. Oh, stop it. Ollie, boy, help! You can tell that voice is physically hurting me. Yeah, I may have shredded my throat there. Pants, help! So that's what's... Oh, hold on. Whoa. Whoa, I forgot how to do exercise. So that's what's been making you behave so strangely. Yeah, I must feel sorry for our little lantern-nosed friend. Oh, what do you mean? From the looks of it, I'd say Trippy doesn't enjoy visiting his mother very much. Huh? Well, why not? Anyway, we can't leave him in the clutches of a gang of unruly fairies, can we? Let's get after them. Okay, let's go. Hey, I'm in. I wouldn't miss a chance to see the Lord High Lord of Big Mouth Squirmy who paid me. Don't be so mean. Ooh. This is fun. See all these signs of stalls and shops and all that? Don't buy back chicken? No. You won't see that nowhere else, man. Unique it is.
12 of us, is it? It's nice to have around here. Wait, have fun. It's nice around here, that. What do you reckon? I'm the official town creature. Bet I made you feel proper special there, didn't I?
I love it. I love this little critter. I want to talk to this weird octopus looking guy. I can't. I don't seem to be able to. I'm perfidiously sorry. We ain't open it. Oh, it's a Catwoman! It's a Catwoman rest stop. That tiny greeter is doing amazing, yes. I love it.
Troubles in it, have fun.
I like they're like holding their hands together. Hey, look at this fairy's got a piercing as well.
Careful you don't become a chocolate town, man.
I think I already am. It's not like getting out of the house and having a bit of me time away from all my troubles. And I don't even have any. Yeah. There's not just food stalls around by here, you know. We got one of them hoodie shops. The Swift one, the Crow one, the whole shebang. Just look at the roof, isn't it? It's not to tell you which one's which. This game is going to single-handedly make me add "in it" to all my sentences. Just look at that one, in it. I know the fairground's famous for food and funnies mainly, but it's got more to offer that, you know. The air around here is as clear as a whistle. And the night skies enough to blow your tiny mind.
There's lovely. A tiny human boy come to visit us. Careful round these parts, mind. There's some proper dodgy characters about, mainly me. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
If you fancy seeing a bit of fairy comedy, how it's supposed to get done, get yourselves over to the Cavity Club. It's just down that way. A stunning example of ancient fairy architecture it is. Give or take all the bits of your place the other week, which is most of them. If you ask me, the only thing every comedy duo needs is a nice, thick sidekick. Oh, thick isn't stupid. Okay. I was about to say. That's interesting. The stupider, the better. If you ask me, I think every comedy duo needs is a good, clever straight man. The quicker he is, the better, yeah? You want to sit down? Righto, wait a sec. I'll budge up for you and make a bit of room, like, no? Bah, fine, suit yourself. Give over, man. I can't eat no more. I'm flipping stuffed. Oh, visitors, is it tidy? Sit down. Let me make a nice bowl of slugs, 2 or 3. Okay, so the fairy people take the jobs of the bird people here. Every comedy duo needs a himbo. Yeah, I suppose so. Welcome to Swift Solutions, where those in need come to watch their worries, beak a hasty retreat? You're close. I think it's supposed to be take flight, but whatever. I don't know about slugs too, y'all. I think slugs normally contain like a lot of weird parasites that are bad for humans to eat. Like I read this story about a person who ate a slug and it like shut down their immune system and stuff. Yo, I'm the new sheriff in town with all these badges. Amazing. Can I claim some Meowit awards? I have 3. Hello, Jack in the Box. Oh, I knew it. Okay. Cheap Jack allows you to buy items in shops at a slightly lower price. Oh god, I need that. Cracker Jack increases the amount of experience gained through taking part in battle. Helps you strike fear in your enemies, causing them to drop more items. Jackpot 2 allows you to collect any glims that remain at the end of the battle automatically. And Jack at a pinch lowers the cost to continue your game by falling the defeat on a battlefield. Interesting. Well, I think Cheap Jack is us. You thought slugs are basically snails without shells? No, I think slugs are a bit different when it comes to composition. No new bounties, eh? No new bounties, isn't it? People are in a proper flat, put notice on the errand board, isn't it? Check it out now and then to see a feather until you can help out, ain't it? The Young Alchemist, I'm already doing that. So there's no new quests. I am just cracking, aren't I? Oh, I thought he had a mustache.
I reckon if I script on a few ingredients here and there, racking up my profits a tiny bit. Megaboxing.com. Oh, don't mind me, just practicing my lines for the pantomime, innit?
Who's that, eh? Who do? Who can I help who today? Oh, who day? You're really leaning into this part. Ow! I'll be hoogly hoobalant. Who see who again? Stop it. I don't know if these fairies can do these parts. I'm no Billy No Mates. I just like eating solo, isn't it? Helps you really concentrate on the flowers, isn't it? It's proper sophisticated, am I? This literally is just the McElroy brothers version of an English accent. Just terrible. We lost her. I'm gone now. Look at this little guy. My dude's gone proper bouncy lately. I reckon it might be the new shampoo I got. Nice. Hook me up with that. Crikey, the sauce by here is proper tasty. Wonder what they puts in it. Probably slugs, my man. The Caw Trimester. Caw, flapping custom. I don't mean to be rude, but every one of our items is a flapping corker. I don't want to say that with the R in it. If I can handle the amount of pums, and the game was like, oh no.
Omae shinderu.
And then my head exploded. Hi, Aeon, how are you? Slugs and snails are different. It's wild, but a common misconception. Yeah, they're both slimy little guys. But the way they conduct their slimy business is different. So, I mean, more rock feathers would be good. However, a gale spear looks badass. That's pretty amazing. The gale spear could really ratchet up some of our stuff. Let's buy it. Now, I think I got my go-go over there, something new. So let's give this a little peafowl. Oh man, I forgot to save money for buying stuff. This would be pretty handy, I think. Well, don't I have a bunch of extra crap I could sell? Probably not that much extra crap. I don't have a lot of extra crap, it turns out. It's alright, we'll make the money. Our prices are flapping bonkers. I'm raving, flapping mad, me. I love this little area. It's so cute. Yeah, you know, I'm pretty talented, kind of. I can't believe you're playing with exploded ears, because your ears must have exploded from hearing my incredibly good accents. You're doing good. Oh, a treasure chest that it won't let me get.
You know, man.
That voice. Is that...
Fully voiced, please, God. It did explode. So terribly sorry, kind of. It's one of my many aggressions against the accents.
Went round with you on your travel, she did. What happened to her, lovely girl? Her name started with a P. Rhymed with something like, hippopotamus.
Give up, will you?
Was it Pippa?
Ah, now I remember.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Alicia! That was it.
Blimey.
Whoa.
So he was Alicia? Oh, he must be Alicia's familiar, of course. Mama's huge. That's cool. I love big ladies. And I'm doing pretty good, Aeon fan. I'm having a nice, relaxing evening. My goodness, she's enormous. So this is Mr. Drippy's mom? Well, she certainly makes a big first impression, I'll give her that. Lovely girl she was. Where's she, eh? Probably just left her somewhere, didn't you? Terrible. And to think you're a son of mine. Just look at your nose, man. You should turn that thing off once in a while, you wastrel. Cost you a fortune, it will. I don't charge myself for using it, do I? Flip, man. I told you already we're looking for her, isn't it? Me and the young man I was telling you about. You never listen to me, Mom. I love her eyelashes too. The falsies are so good. Proper unit, isn't she? Sorry, Kaino. I love this big lady. Oh, yeah, are you? This kind of you. What? And suddenly she's listening. Are you deliberately trying to wind me up or something, honestly? Oh, he's lovely. What is it now, man? You're looking very simmy these days, love. What are you on about? I'm exactly the same as last time you flippin' saw me. You're just saying things for the sake of it now. I'm not proper podgy, you were. Not surprising considering how much you used to put away, little Lord I used to call you. Shut up, Mom. Oh, hello. Who's this then? Oh, it's you, Ollie boy. You took your time, didn't you? Oh, you little dears have been around with my Drippy, is it? Now, which one of you is the poor-hearted one? The pure-hearted one? It's pure-hearted, Mom. P-U-R-E. I'm flipping poor myself having used a mother. Breath of the Wild Great Fairy who, right? In terms of the dynamic sizing.
It's nice to meet you, ma'am. Are you Mr. Drippy's mother? That's right, my lovely, for my sins. Oh, isn't he just adorable? I remember. You keep familiars, isn't it, love? I got a few sweeties by here. Let's see now. Oh, there they are.
Got a sun. Oh, she gave me candies. Oh my god, that's so cute. So cute. A few little sweeties.
Thank you so much. Our familiars will be so happy. It's my pleasure, love. And while you're over by here, I must ask you something. You do? What is it, ma'am? Sorry to spring this on you in the blue, like, but you wouldn't mind taking a look at my guts, would you? Do I mind stirring up my guts, would you?
Huh? Crikey, you don't get much more out of the blue than that, man.
I'll give you your clever little comments to yourself, and I thought you would turn that flippin' lantern off.
I can't turn it off, and it's none of your business what I do with it anyway. I'm a grown fairy.
When you say take a look at your guts, what do you mean exactly? Do you mean like us to go inside you and look for something?
Something funny's going on here. Something I don't want any part of.
Well, what it is, see, they're not coming out.
Huh?
They're not coming out, the littlies, I mean. I give birth to them all, see? I'm the mother of all fairies, ain't it? And there's a load in there right now. Should have come out popping a while back, but nothing. Not a peep desperate I am.
I'm not sure I understand. Right, it's like this, see? My ma'am here brings all the littlies as baby fairies to you inside her tummy. And once they're big enough, out they pop. But it's so warm and comfy in there that sometimes the little darlings don't want to come out. We're gonna be birthing. We're gonna be whelping. We're gonna be whelping fairies. I've heard some strange things in my time, but this is, I don't know what this is.
I know, love, proper stranger not coming out.
He's not talking about the littlies, Mom. I mean, the thing is to get inside Mom and see what's going on with the littlies. There's something I have to do first.
That's right, can't make me laugh, ain't it? What do you mean?
Well, the only way into Mom's tummy is through her mouth, but it's so massive she can't keep it open long enough unless she's laughing her head off.
So why don't you make her laugh, Mr. Drippy?
We're gonna get bored. We're gonna get bored right now. Don't be stupid, man. I've been off the circuit for years.
I'm very particular, see? New material only. And it is as old as the Footbay Hills.
So we can't help? Well, never mind. We didn't mean to come to this island anyway. We'll just leave it, shall we?
No, we shall not. Drippy, we have to do something.
You're right. Proper worried about those littlies I am. Let's go look for somebody who can make the old girl giggle, shall we?
But how? I don't know anything about comedy.
Well, there's a famous theater over by the fairy ground where us fairies cut over our comic teeth. Oh, cut our comic teeth. It's called the Cavity Club. Am I gonna have to enter that huge creature's mouth? Yeah, that's the mom of all fairies. Since I taught a couple of boys down there everything they know, I reckon they'd be happy to help us in our hilarious mission. Yeah, apparently Drippy was very funny once. Now he's just mean.
You taught them? This I have to see.
Alright.
Oh, alright. Let's go find Cavity Club. Thanks, lovelies. Counting on you, I am.
Drippy's back. Okay. Let's go find the Lewis Black of fairies. I want to find the Mitch Hedberg of fairies. You were gonna fall asleep. Oh, hey, it's Horace. What up, jerk butt? Oh, that's right. Gotta speak to ghosts. Can't speak to ghosts, don't I? Sorry, I'll stop. Oliver, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. What's wrong, Horace? I don't feel like doing these voices. I stood away on the ship to Castaway Cove, but when I woke up, I was here. I never knew there was a whole forest full of these little loonies. When did this happen? Why, you cheeky little beggar? The fairy ground here has been at the center of fairy culture for centuries. Only centuries? Well, it wouldn't have been here when I was on my travels then. What do you want about? Nothing. Anyway, it might not be where I expect to see you next, but let's give you your next puzzle anyway, shall we? You're getting pretty good at wizarding these days, Oliver. It means you must have a genie at your command. Can I stop him anymore? I don't think so. I don't think so. A genie? You mean alchemy? Sure I do. Good, this will be nice and easy for you. You've seen the formula I gathered by wizards over the years in the Wizard's Companion, haven't you? I've been used to whip myself up a nice burger when I was on my travels. You did? Burgers are my favorite too. Then you'll know what that certain special something no burger can do without is, don't you? You know what I'm talking about? It's one ingredient all burgers need. Let me know when you've worked it out. Don't tell me I've had the ability to make food for myself and I haven't noticed it this whole time. Well, piss. Okay, these are snacks. These are still snacks. Frick, I could have made... Oh my god, you're kidding! Oh, excuse me, you make a cheeseburger with glow shrimp? Make that make sense. Oh, you take a sandwich and then you add glow shrimp to it? Make that make sense! You put shrimp on a beef? Pardon me? Okay, glow shrimp I think is the answer. Glow shrimp, right? Glow shrimps. I'm sure everyone who's just like lurking and listening. Oh no, not shrimp. Sorry, that was me. Oh dear. You like burgers, don't you? Then this should be easy peasy. Well. Provisions. Cheeseburger. Oh wait! Is a freaking cheeseburger different from a burger? God only knows. Also, I could have been making my own strong coffee. I'm mad. How is watering down iced coffee strong coffee? That's nothing. But okay. Anyway. So a burger. It should either be one sandwich, one crispy lettuce, or one glow shrimp. So it can't be glow shrimp. So crispy lettuce? Crispy lettuce. Oops, I did the joke again. My bad, sorry. Crispy lettuce. Latuche. Okay, the one ingredient no burger can do without is a nice portion of lettuce. I would have thought it would be shrimp, but... You're feeding espresso to an 8-year-old, yeah. Burgers, eh? We used to have a burger place by here, you know. McDaffids. It was called, I used to love popping down there for a nice juicy McRarebit. Oh. Welsh McRarebit? I'm sorry, Welsh Rarebit, it's actually pretty good. Wow, that does sound good. I'd love to try one. Me too. Wait, I just remembered something. What is it, man? There was another page in the Wizard's Companion I was meant to give you, but I lost it somewhere. It's for a funny spell called Levitate. Maybe one of these fairies found it. But if you come across it, it's yours. But that does mean I need to think of something else to give you for answering my question. Oh, I know. It was a question about alchemy after all. Here you go. Got me a little formula, didn't I? It's a recipe for the Sage of Ages super special mega medicine. You should give it a try. You can cure anything. Right? Can't stay on an island full of loonies any longer. I'm off to the next town. Maybe I'll hop back on one of those big sea beasts and ride over to the northeast continent. Let's check out the recipe. Sorry. What did he give us? Excuse me? It was for another provision, right? Oh, it's for Sage's Secret. That's right. Tonic, Snowflake, and 3 glow caps. It is a sage's secret. I want to make some burgers, or at least some sandwiches. Bread and tender beef. Do I have any beef? Mix and match cheese. I don't even have bread, but do I have beef? I have some leather. Does that count? I think I have to buy the beef from the store. Alright, well, we did that at least. Okay. Let's see if we can go to a comedy club. This is apparently not a way to go, despite it looking very much like a way to go. Got some coffee. It's very watered down. Anything out here? Any treasures? I don't see any. Alrighty, let's go to the comedy club, shall we? Now, one of these fairies has to have some sort of levitate spell page. I cannot be allowed to continue further.
Look at that. They have a little stage and everything.
Take that. Thank you and good night.
He's a little too low
Rubbish
energy.
they are these days, man.
How long is this going to go on for? This is embarrassing.
Oh my god. This is so depressing. The least funny guys in the whole club. Crikey, another stinker. Well, if it isn't my old pal Smiley and Surly. How are you doing, boys? Trippy! How you doing, man? Long time no see, eh? Never mind the small talk, you pair of layabouts. What are you doing back here? I sent you to spy on flippin' Shadar, didn't I? Ah, well, you see, we just popped back home to get some cash to continue funding our espionage, isn't it, though? Just realized it doesn't seem to be cheese in the sandwich or burger recipe. So do glow shrimp taste like cheese? Probably. We've been working our socks off, man. Just got a tiny bit of info the other day we did. See, what it is Shadar, see, well, he's what, man? Spit it out. He's got horns on his head, isn't it? Well, I know that, don't I? I've seen him in the flesh. So the news you were getting when you were a doll was from these two. Smiley and Surly. Interesting, I had no idea. Training up some new talent, are you? How do? I'm Smiley from Smiley and Surly. You look a little bit wet, man. This one here looks like he'd pinched the dummy from a baby's mouth. What? You cheeky little... Don't take it personal. It's just his way. It's why they call him Surly, isn't it? Better than grinning your face off all day like this gormless idiot here. Anyway, nice to meet you and all that. Wait, excuse me. Did he call Esther a gormless idiot?
Nice to meet you too. Are these the fairies you said you trained, Trippy? Can we get them to help us make your mum laugh?
Oh yeah, it's the least you can do after letting me down on your spying duties. You heard Mom's all clogged up with littlies, isn't it? Is it? Well, that's serious. We hadn't heard that, man. Hang on a minute. You two. Now I get it.
What is it, Mr. Trippy?
Well, it's like this, see? We've been out here this whole time and neither of these two cracked a single joke. It's worse than I thought, man. They're brokenhearted.
Huh? What?
Oh, so that's it, is it, man? I was wondering what was up with us, like. Trust you to spot it, Drippy boy. Proper sharp-eyed you are. Wait a second. Does anyone have a clue what these lunatics are on about? Oh, yeah. Well, it's like this, see? We fairies' hearts are made up of different types of comedy. Pieces of art, we call them. Yeah, Gormless. Isn't Gormless a good one? Pieces of art, we call them.
You mean like the pieces of heart that human hearts are made of?
Well, it's not really the same, but if it helps you think of that, like, fair enough. Anyways, when we lose a piece of art, we become heartbroken, see?
Just like when humans become heartbroken, you mean?
Nah, man, what are you on about? Completely different it is. Well, it doesn't sound it. Heartbroken people just act all weird. Folks who get heartbroken have it much worse. They stop being funny. I know, terrible, isn't it?
I don't quite think I understand.
I get it. This means we're in trouble, right? Because you need to make your mom laugh. Make mom laugh? You're kidding, ain't you? We couldn't make Laffy Laughinson laugh after a barrel of Laffy gas, man. Sorry, no do. He's right. We tried giving you a second barrel, but he sicked up, didn't he? Sad, really. We thought he was giggling at first. Flipping useless, the pair of you are. Still, you are art-broken, I suppose. Alright, we'll help you. You will tidy proper. I'm so sorry I'm not doing voices for these side characters. I just can't. There are too many characters, and these little fairies have the most tough accents. Proper legend you are, Drippy Boy. If we don't get funny soon, we'll have to split up. Imagine, after 17 years. Split up! That's the first I've heard about it. You're right, Drippy. We should help them. Just like you and Oliver helped me. Laughington is the hidden boss. Oh my gosh. Tidy! That's settled then. Let's get all the pieces of art together and give these boys a laugh infection, shall we? Honestly, the fact that they're talking about splitting up is kind of funny to me. It's like a dry humor, but okay. I guess they don't want dry humor for this. Righto, Ollie boy. Get your piece of art gathering hat on. I reckon 8 should do. Sound about right to you? Come on, let's do it. We can't split them up. How many times, man? We're not splitting up. See, that's proper Japanese comedy duo behavior. Is like, the goofy one keeps making these jokes, and the straight one is like, no, shut up. We're not doing that. And then the goofy one brings back the joke, and the straight one's like, stop it, I told you not to do that. It's like classic Japanese manzai duo humor. Let's see what we got. Hey, do you have stuff? Eat our food, it's tasty and all that. This man does not have what I need, apparently. One of them does, though. I am not gonna let my appetite get the better of me. I can't resist. I just gotta be strong. What's wrong? You seem kind of tense. It's alright, man. Just having a bit of a bet with my buddy by here. Gee, what kind of bet? Oh, well, we're seeing how long I can go without eating my beloved lard pies. Test the old willpower, isn't it? Nice. How long have you been at it? Oh, only, 5 years, 227 days, 2 hours, 4 minutes, and 16 seconds. Jeepers creepers, you've been really doing that this whole time? That's some flippin' serious restraints. Here, you got a genuine talent there, man. Fancy sharing a bit of it with those who need it? Sharing it? Go on then, what do I have to do? Let me just get a little bit of that restraint, if you don't mind. This is a cute part of the game. I wonder which pieces of heart go to which of those comedy duo partners. Hang on, suddenly resisting the pull of pies feels one heck of a lot easier. Is this your doing? Okay, so he's still able to restrain himself. I do like the fact that, like, excess of one thing is sometimes not the way to go in this game. Oh, literally, you got a minute.
Oh, Mom, I ain't got some homework to do, isn't it?
Homework? Ha! Pull the other one. Listen, you got any pieces of art spare?
No, Mom, I ain't, Mom. I got homework, honest. How am I supposed to grow these seeds by here but they ain't so much as sprouted?
Not sprouted, eh? Looks like you need a bit of helping hand. Got anything up your sleeve that might do the trick, Ollie boy? Why, that would be quicken growth, of course.
Flippin', Mom. Look at it, Mom. Flew up there, did amazing. That's my homework done, man. Tidy, tar, Mom. You saved me right here bashing off, Mom. Pieces of art it is. Here, tar.
Tidy you, literally. And try and do your homework next time, though. Okay? Okay. I got a little dookie piece of heart. Cool. There's another one right over here, too. Is it this little guy? Crikey, you still going, are you?
Of course I am, man. It's the life of the old fairy yet. Can I help you with something, Drippy boy?
As a matter of fact, you can. Got any pieces of art going begging?
How am I supposed to know the cleaners run off and I can't find flipping anything? This floor isn't gonna sweep itself, is it?
I wouldn't be so sure about that. What do you reckon, Ollie boy? This is Broom Broom for sure. God almighty. I can't believe all this actually costs MP. Hold on, let me just guzzle some coffee so I can do some fairy quests. Now for Broom Broom. I haven't been able to use that legitimately yet. I want to see a broom get up and zoom.
Crikey, look at that. The broom's up and started moving on its own. How did that... Well, never mind. I haven't looked at a gift horse in the mouth. What was that you said you were after, Drippy Boy? Pieces of heart, was it? You're in luck. Look, there's just some down by here.
They do look like poopies. I need to watch A Clockwork Orange so I can enhance my mannerisms. I don't think I should just casually watch A Clockwork Orange. That's asking for a lot, I think. Casually just drank like 1,600 guilders. Yeah, just for the fairies. Just for freaking fairies. You're kidding, aren't you? I'm just getting started. Waiter, 2 extra large slices of spider pie. Oh, God. Ugh, what the heck is that smell? That's the special, I reckon. Sausage and custard omelet. Gee, that sounds interesting. You can say that, yeah, this one's gonna be a toughie. Ah, listen to me, that's not my style. Bring it on, man, that's what I meant to say. Oh, you're gonna try it? Of course I am. There isn't a special yet I haven't tried. And there's been some proper weird ones and all. Yeah, that's what I call brave. This guy's got courage coming out of his fairy butt. Let's get some of that courage, huh? All this voice acting, I swear, 6 hours of consecutive voice acting. I don't think I should. I certainly should not be doing any more, like, deep Welsh voices or whatever. Forbid me the next time you hear me say something like that. Next time you hear me going like, the lot of ya, or whatever, that's more Scottish, but wow, that did hurt. Excuse me, can we have a word, man?
Hoo-hoo, if it isn't the legendary Drippy. Hoo, nice to see you.
Stop it, you're making me blush. Listen, have you got any pieces of art lying about? You look like the type you might have.
I'm afraid I can't help. Who no? I've just broken this giant jar, see? Who would have thought I'd be so clumsy?
Crikey, that is unfortunate, but you're lucky we stopped by. I reckon my young buddy here could magic it back together for you. I think it should be like restore. Rejuvenate. I love this guy next to her who has his mouth open.
Ah! Hoo, yahoo, it's fixed, there's lovely. Hoo, really a bit of hooch help. Here, this is for who.
Have I read the book? No, I haven't. I just know it's a very intense film. This guy? He's got some pieces of heart. On your lonesome as usual, I see. You've not got any pieces of art, have you? Oh, I don't have any time for that, man. I can't get this flippin' lid open. Lid lock, eh? Well, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Ollie boy, got any spells that'll pop this jar open? Of course, spring lock. Ta-da! Just doing good things for all these fairies. You're Drippy Boy's buddy, aren't you? Yeah, I remember you. I'm the guy who's to save the world, for Pete's sake. Who's that? Oh, how do? Yeah, they're open, man. Boring, but open. Alright, Gary Funface. Don't die of enthusiasm. I'll make it quick. Got any pieces of art we can have? Piece of what? Nah. Got any decent food I can have? The stuff they serve here is rubbish. Well, that's not very nice, isn't it? Can't blame you, mind. I've eaten by here. Oh, hang on, Ollie boy. Can you whip up something with your magic? Of course I can. It's called Secret Ingredient. What's this? Nom 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 nom. Flip, man. This is delicious. You restored my faith in food. Piece of art, was it? Here you go. I do love it to restore the hearts to these little fairies. We need art. That's cute. How do, bun?
Meowsers, Drippy Boy, how long has it been? This is, practically unheard of.
Practically? Practically unheard of. Blimey, you're chirpy. Listen, got something to ask of you. Any pieces of heart?
Do you know, man, I've been feeling the cold so bad lately. I haven't had a chance to do much but shiver. It's been, preposterous.
Let's warm her up, I think. Fireball! Just light her on fire.
Meow, I'm
on flipping fire! What'd you do that for, you prat? Hang on, I'm not cold anymore. I'm lovely and toasty, in fact. That's praiseworthy. Here, is this what you were after? So I did light her on fire. Okay. How do you do? You alright? I need a piece of tour art, man. Got any?
Long time no see, Drippy boy. The no peas aren't around here. Ain't been much to laugh about lately, see?
How come? What's up?
Well, I got these horns on my head, isn't it? And they've got hell of a long, and now they're proper heavy. Killing my neck, they are.
Yeah, that Ollie boy sounds like a job for a spellcasting superhero like your fine self. We did get something that changes the weight of things. It must be a different kind of spell. Burden. Oh. Pulse. Pardon? Hey, Kate. No. You gonna touch? Drop poison? Spring on? Bridge? Puppet string. Magic lamp? More familiar? Quicken growth. Rejuvenate? Spirit medium? Room brew? Healing touch? Vacate? Gateway? Well, now I'm just joking. Now I'm just guessing. Frostbite? Fireball? Burden? Drop poison? Healing touch? Pulse? What is... Kind of make all lightheaded? Oh, hang on. You even got the spell I'm thinking of. Oh, it's levitate. It's levitate. We don't have the levitate spell yet. Oh. Horace just told us about it, so we need to get it.
Ah, how did I ever end up in this nest of gnomes?
Hey, who are you calling a gnome, you cheeky little flapper? Gah! You know how to give a Golef right? How come you can understand me? Well, never mind. It's nice to have someone to unburden myself to. Here, take this. One good turn deserves another. There we go. Levitate.
Thanks. Glad to be of service. It's a page from the Wizard's Companion for a spell called Levitate. Why would a seagull be carrying a spell that makes you float?
It's obvious, isn't it? He likes a bit of light reading. Ba-dum-bum.
Jeepers.
Wow, why don't you tell jokes to your mom? Time to levitate. Wherever that might be. Oh my gosh, I might have to wrap up soon, y'all. I'm getting very sleepy. Crikey, it feels like there's a bit of weight lifted off my shoulders. Horns? They feel like more like flippant feathers, light as they are. Nice one, Droopy boy. Now, here's that piece of art you're after. Tidy! Taman! We should rest. Do I have any money? Oh, yes, let's stay. It is 20 minutes until time. True. Your custom is appreciably, pertinent. Timing. The first humans we ever had stay by here. That's, perfunctory. Well, it'll make it change the usual riffraff you have cluttering in place. But riffraff know their memories still fill up the old wizard's companion, isn't it? Tidy. Tahiti? We're going to Tahiti, boys! All this voice acting is exhausting. Yeah, we have to get into Mom's guts next weekend, I guess, Twaffa. We're going to Tahiti, boys, because I have a plan. We were aiming for Autumnia, but instead we are working on pieces of art. I think I am gonna wrap it up here because my voice is really going. I think all the I know we were birthing a creature. We're going to Tahiti. We might have a plan. I want Trippy to say, I have a goddamn plan. I think that would be great. But really, honestly, I think that's it for my voice. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here, and just a touch early. I practically won a not winnable fight too. We could have won that Shadar fight, I think. I'm sad that they didn't allow me to even try. I hope I sleep better tonight. Oh gosh. I have got to clock out early.